How you doing, guys? This is Hybridsteel. Thank you very much for joining me in tonight's live stream. So what are we doing tonight? We are going to be trying to earn some bank, and the reason why is because, well, this is the Rusty Nuts playthrough, so I need to earn these guys some money to go forward into making a video and so on and so forth. So we're looking at basically just doing a couple of straight up earning bits and pieces tonight. I do have, however, a very special car that I was putting all the bits and pieces together ready for this live stream. So Patrick S, boom to you. Thank you very much for popping by. Number one in the chat, number one to the stream. How you doing there, man? Thank you. So yeah, very, very special build. And the reason why is because I found this in a scrapyard a couple of days ago and I had to buy it just because of how powerful this car is. This car currently sits at 1058 horsepower, and that's just the standard engine they put into it. So I upgraded a few bits and pieces, and yeah, getting into it. Ari, how you doing, man? Thank you very much for kicking in. And Rick Sanchez, Ian Walls, how you doing, dude? So I need to find, because this has got a couple of added extra bits and pieces in the sides of it. Okay, we can do it from underneath. Steve Thompson, what is up, dude? Thank you very much for kicking in. So, I know basically whoever modded this car up wanted to make like a real powerful car. I mean, stupid powerful. So, I'm trying to find... It's got two added extra like out thingies. These here, mid mufflers, right? So he's bunged like an exhaust system inside the things here. So these are mid mufflers, and you can, yeah. So basically, he's made this very, very powerful and ridiculously powerful. So we need this. We need to find the mid muffler pipe. Mid muffler. There we go. So I think we need like 4 of these. And the reason why we need 4 of them is because we've got to mod them up as well. So I was doing a little bit of editing with my profile today just to build this car because it was getting very expensive. But I want to know what this does. I want to know if this is faster than the McLaren F1 because it is a beast of a car. School started this week, but this summer I started being able to see. Oh, cool, man. That's really good. I'm not sure why he did that. This guy has done so... How you doing, Matt? Thank you very much for kicking in. So, we got to go to the exhaust and we got to find the end. It's the V8OHV one. I lose it every time in here. Is that the one it is? It's just whoever designed this car put in like so much stuff. Okay, so not sure why he put these ones in then because they don't actually upgrade the car. So yeah, I found this car and it was just a random pickup in the scrapyard, and it was like, yeah, this car's got 1058 horsepower, like straight up. And what he's done is he's bored all of this stuff into where the fuel tanks go. It's just mental. So I want to know what the speed this thing's going to be putting out. So basically I've already put the car together and I've basically already 3-starred the engine. So yeah, this is it's an absolute beast. Right, take the engine off. Bring the car down. Gonna be honest, I mean, when it comes to cars, there's a lot more moving parts than a computer. That's the main problem. I am intrigued. I don't want to push the button until I've put the whole thing together. But I don't see much else that I can be putting back on. I think I've put all the main components back in. Now I've just got to put the main gearbox back in and all the stuff in the bottom. And then we've got to put the body kit back on. And then I'm going to go and test this on the dyno and have a heart attack, because I think this thing will actually try and kill me. So I swear I already put that in. I would say that like CMS is a good way of like learning the basics of cars, personally. Yeah, I know, man. Yeah, it's because it's basically a computer at that point. So I 3-starred as much as I could to get as much performance in this as possible. So I'm actually expecting this to have something stupid like 16 to 1700 horsepower. That's what I'm expecting. I could be wrong, and it will go for more. Oh, come on. I hate it when the camera does this reset thing. Not a problem, dude. Well, in all honesty, I mean, because the Tesla can actually drive itself, I mean, you have to be there and sort of pay attention to what's going on. But because you're able to, it drives itself, you could sit there and play it yourself, because the driver's there really as a way of just making sure the car doesn't crash. That's just the joys of a Tesla. It does it itself. Yeah, probably. It'll be a thing on YouTube. It'll be like, "Hey, I'm driving my $35,000 Tesla, and I can sit here and play this game." Oh, and then they crash. That's how it's gonna go. You can almost guarantee it. I think that's it. I mean, I think they're all right. I think they need a little bit more refinement before I go out and buy an electric car. Also, I need the money to go out and buy an electric car because they're really expensive. And then you have to have a charge point put into your house. And then you have to be able to charge your car. So you have to make sure your charge points around your car area has got enough charge points so they don't leave you all like high and dry in the middle of a motorway and you haven't got any charge in your car. This is the problem with electric cars that I'm seeing at the moment. They just don't have the range that I want. And when they say, oh, it can get up to 328 miles, that's usually when they're on the test run. and they're just on a flat surface and they're just being like pushed along basically. They don't really do, I don't think they really do like a proper actual mileage test. You know, how far can it go up a motorway at like 80 miles an hour? You know, that sort of thing. I think they'll find out that they're actually going to be a little bit less than what they're being advertised at. But that's just the joys of electric cars at the moment. And at the moment, you just have to wait. And then the problem with electric cars is where are they going to put all the dead cells after they finish? Because you can't recycle batteries just at the moment. We have that as a little bit of a problem right now, and it's like, oh, great, cool. Yeah, basically, just fix everything yourself and be happy. Right. So I think, apart from door panels, I mean, it's worth 84 grand, this car. So this is everything that we're missing, which is literally just, oh, we haven't put a fuel pump in. Rear suspension arm A. Oh my god. Okay. Where the poxio is the fuel pump on this thing then? Oh yeah, it goes in. Oh no, special. It goes in the fuel tank. Yeah, at the moment, I mean, electric cars do have like a slight problem with like being able to actually have all their stuff recycled. I would say that's the main problem with them. So which bit am I missing up here? I mean, I know the fuel pump's missing because I've got that in my inventory. Ah, there it is. That's what I'm missing. Might be missing the other one as well. No, that's there. Cool. Next. Hood, left door. All good. Right, let's bring this down. Well, that's the thing. I mean, it's the only thing. There's a couple of little problems with having like fuel cells and batteries and bits and pieces, and like the batteries are just one of the worst parts because of not being able to be recycled. And Tom, boom! Thank you very much for subscribing. Most appreciated, dude. My computer's having a right old fit tonight. I think we have got VSync on. Bring this down to high. What you building? I'm building a Super King, but this is an absolute beast of a Super King because whoever modded it has decided they just wanted to go full hell for leather on it. So this is a modified configuration you can get from the Steam store right now, and it's not a baby's car by any chance. I mean, it looks like one because it's just a normal sedan, but this thing has got so much power, and I haven't even tested it yet. I'm scared of driving this car. Like I thought the Bel Air had like a lot of power. This has got so much more, I think. The reason why I say I think is because I haven't tested it yet. Yep, it is, and I can prove it. So I've already done like a 3-star car. I've done 3-star engines and bits and pieces. The reason why I'm upgrading this to a 3-star engine is because, ding, 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 more power. More power is what we're looking at. And that is why I upgraded this car to 3 stars. That's why it doesn't look like it's going to be good. But this is an absolute scary thing to be looking at. Like, if you know what size engine this is. Right, let's move this over to the paint shop. And let's just paint it nicely. Why don't I just stick a liver on it? This will be the fastest police car in the West. Actually, no, fastest. Ooh, yes, fastest taxi in the West. It's gonna be a taxi. This taxi will get you from New York to Las Vegas so fast. Fastest taxi in the West. Right, now we're gonna go and test this and be. Oh no, we got to take it to the test path first. What's hiding under the hood? I don't want to show you until I do the test. So I know the standard size engine of it. I showed you right at the beginning of this stream, but the reason why I'm excited for this one is because when I found this in the scrapyard, it was basically dead meat, and I wasn't going to buy it until I saw the size of the engine. No, it has to be a taxi. This car is going to be amazing. Well, I hope it's going to be amazing. Yeah, crazy taxi for sure, man. So hopefully, what I want to do is I want to put it on the dyno. I want to just spec it in a little bit and see what happens. But we're not actually going to, like, I'm not going to show you what it does until I've messed around with the gearbox a little bit. So gearbox wise, I want to bring this down. I want to take it to 3 gears, bring this up to like 200 and something. I reckon 200, yeah, that'll be alright, and that'll be alright, and that'll be alright. That's just the easy, like let's, here we go. Yeah, that's the starting engine with 1,000 horsepower. I have no idea when flying cars are coming. (2,418 horsepower). Do you think it's fast enough? We've upgraded this car by 127%. Now I'm scared because that's double. I'm so scared. Yeah, that one. Crazy taxi. Here we go. This will just be a laugh, I think. Don't forget, if you are liking this, hit the like button. If you're not liking it, hey, let me know. Oh, no. Too much spin. Oh, it's got way too much torque. I don't know. That's just the power of the engine. It's got so much power, it's spinning the back wheel out. I don't think you can get any more. I mean, this has got modified parts on top of modified parts. Well, let's just try again. It's just trying to tweak it so it doesn't spin out. That's what I'm mainly going for. And if I can get to like 200 miles an hour without the back wheels just pulling out underneath, we'll be alright. That'll do. It's a nice steady start. Okay, we need to move second gear up. Not too shabby, that. 357 miles an hour. I like this guy. Dude, I think I was only in second gear. And there was no strain in this engine. Peace out, Harry. Have a good one, man. Oh, crap. Right, let's do an actual like straight up test, and then if I think I've just got to move second gear up a bit so it bites faster. I think if this was a real taxi, mate, you don't get an airport run. This will kill you. Peace out, man. Have a good one. So I know the McLaren can get up to like 1,000. And it's the drop between first and second. So I need to mess around with that a little bit. Oh, 359. Nice. Right. So we need to just mess around with this just a little bit more. It needs to bite into second faster so we don't waste seconds just like not doing anything. We could probably, thinking about it, move this down just a smidge. If we bite that at like 360. Let's see what happens. This will probably be something I'll just be messing around with for a while, but I do want to start working on the Mustang that I've got, just because we need to sell cars because I need money for a storyline. Yeah. That's a faster shift. $364. That's better. $364 is good. So we've now hit our new level, 364 miles an hour. So now I want to do the Mustang up, get that done, get that out. I know I'm not gonna take a hit on this car just yet. I like this car. It can sit out the front for a bit. And actually I could use it in story mode. My story mode. That's beast number 1. So that was 327. This is now 360. That should be doing like twice as much as that though. So just need to tweak it. So yeah, we need to strip this one down. Actually, I know what I do need to do. I need to get rid of all of these spare parts. Doing challenges sucks. There we go. Yeah, that's all the body panel stripped out already. Right, let's take the interior out. And then let's get this up on the lot. 360 what? 360 miles an hour. It's not too shabby. I need to like mess it around a bit with like the bit of gear changing, but nothing major. I'll come back to it though. What we do is I'll get the Mustang done first. We're looking like an hour-ish, and then we'll go back to having a faff around with the Super King. Basically, this car is everything. What do you need? Everything. Also, there's a challenge video coming out next week, along with the actual challenge of me doing it, which was... I'm going to say it was more exhausting than anything. It was tiring because it was such a long thing, but I did do it. The video comes out next week. I've actually got to edit the rule for it, because if anybody else wants to try it, then they've got the set of rules they can follow. But yeah, it was an alright little challenge. It was a decent build as well, in all fairness. Right, get the rear axle off, get the rest of this off. But yeah, I hope it's all well in the land of YouTube. I was going to play, in all honesty, I was getting into like Gas Station Simulator over the last few days, so I may have to bring that into like my live stream sort of like thing that I do. Mainly because, actually I don't give a damn if this spills oil. So mainly just because it's not a bad game and it's quite addictive. You know, if you've got like a few things to do, then you can carry on doing it. I think I've also been invited into someone's server to do a little bit of Valheim, so I might have to play that like a little bit tomorrow, like either tonight or tomorrow morning. Maybe we'll see how things go there. Yeah, because Valheim's update's just gone through. I've got CMS videos to edit. I've got Gas Station Simulator to play. I'm doing alright. And then like I got a message down on Twitter. Hey, did you know Junkyard Simulator's coming out soon? It's like, yeah, I know, and I can't do it yet. But I mean, yeah, it's coming out. I think it's like next month, maybe. I can't remember the keymailer date for it, but yeah, it's coming out real soon. So if you guys are interested, Junkyard Simulator comes out soon. I found it funny that on the Playways like Facebook group, there were all these people just like, why are all these games coming out? What's the major appeal? Well, I don't know, but the major appeal was I had 800 views go into my videos over the last few days because of like Gas Station Simulator. So I'm not really complaining. I just don't think this guy gets like simulation games. There was also one guy who was bitching and moaning that all Playway do is show you games and never actually come out. It's like, you do know that this game came out like 3 days ago, right? Well done. I just find people funny. It's just me though. I haven't played CMS since update. Oh, dude, I mean it's not bad. You know, I mean, I think in all fairness, I would say that the modding community makes this game more. You know, and Red Dot do. I mean, in fairness, Red Dot do rely on the modders a little bit to like give them extra stuff, like extra cars going in and stuff like that. So, yeah, and if I was Red Dot, I'd probably pay the modders to add like content into the game. But that's just me. You know, I think that's just how I would see it. I mean, they're making the game that I built like 9 million times better by adding all the stuff they do. And all they get occasional like Patreon sign-ups. And it's like, yeah, I mean they're undervalued. They really are. I would say that the modders need more, but I play it because I actually enjoy this game. I mean, it's calming. You know, I'm able to sit here and just sort of just chill, and so I don't know. It's just weird. I get to sort of just forget about things for a bit. Oh, I've got to take this out as well. So yeah, the idea is strip this car down, clean it up, get it over to Yeah, then get it straightened, and then we've got to take the engine out. Got to do this, got to do that, and then just put it all back together, basically. Bam, 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 and pull out. Actually, you stay there. I think that's the whole thing done. Move that to number 2. Move that to number 2. I haven't got a battery, so that's fine. And then chuck this on here. Boom, done. So we've got to straight that down. Separate the wheels, and then we can take the measurements of the wheels and put them onto something else, make this car look a bit nicer. I might just go like full Eleanor on this and just like grey it out and then put the blue stripes down the middle and be happy. Just go for a bit of nostalgia, really. Yeah, I get it, don't worry. Right, straighten this up. I don't like the fact it cost me extra money, but there you go. If I keep complaining about it, people just, oh god, he won't shut up about this. No, I won't. Scrubby dub dub dub. Right. Put this back, get this over to wash. Give it a hose down. Yes, I want to do this. You know what? I actually like the red. It's not a bad colour. Move this back over to... we can put this on zone 1 now, can't we? Oh, yeah. You, back over to number 1. And then we got to strip down your friend. The engine. And then we're going to try and repair as much as we can, and then we're going to end up buying just everything else. I'm not going junkyard hunting today. I'm just going for like pure unadulterated cash on this one. So, but yeah, if you watch the videos that come out next week, you'll see how much of a hindrance it was. Like the reason why I didn't really do much this week in the ways of videos is because I was trying to get that one finished, because it was just so much work. I mean, when people say, "Oh, you're just a gamer," it's like, yeah, I am just a gamer, but I mean, just to do one video, I put 15 hours into recording it, and then editing it was another like hour and a half, 2 hours. You know, and then I had to do everything myself. It's like, that's a lot of time. And if you want to put this into like day rates time, that video has to earn, like, if I wanted to like do this as a full-time job, that video would have to earn me £120, which it won't. So I'm literally getting paid less than almost the kids that get put into like sweatshops at this point. Just to put it into perspective how much money I don't get on this channel. But yeah, I mean, it's more just the joy of the game. Can you still clean the interior and still gain value? Yeah, well, sort of. I mean, you can gain value, but it works out a little bit less. And I was going to create a video to basically show the profit margin after finishing it, but it's not really worth it because it's just me moaning about the game. Because that's literally all it ends up as. You have to do, in all fairness, when it comes to it now, you have to do a little bit extra to make that a little bit more money. So instead of just like doing the interior wash, you now have to do the interior wash and replace the interior. And I think with that, there are a lot of people that do sort of agree with me that we need like a way of repairing our seats and stuff now, because you can do that in the real world, so why can't we do it in this game? So, but apart from that, I would say that's one of the main things that's annoying. It's the interior thing. But you know, as I said, I mean, if people don't talk about it and they don't make videos about it, or they don't approach the developer in bits and pieces, Thank you very much for kicking in. Rarest Tortoise, boom. Thank you very much for making yourself known. If people don't like make videos or talk about things like this, then the developer just carries on doing what they're always doing. You know, if you have like a controversial person making like comments about a game, sometimes things change. But I'm not seeing myself as controversial. I'm seeing myself as just a gamer who enjoys a game, who wants to see it made better, and that's why I made the suggestions video, because it's what I'm passionate about. If you want to make the game better for me and other people, there's a video. It's full of resources. It's full of people having their own say as well. That comment section has been amazing. Like, a lot of the ideas that are coming through on that, I agree with totally. But in order to do it, you would have to remake the game. So I don't expect them to make this game like any better than it is now. But maybe the next one going forwards in like 2023 or it'd be like 2024 by the next one, won't it? I'm expecting in that one maybe they'll throw in a load of suggestions from the community and actually get people on board to might actually have their say, which would be quite cool. But we shall see. You never know. By that time, I might be like a mega famous YouTuber. I doubt it though, but you never know. All's crossy the fingers. You never know what's going to happen in life. But yeah, if not, I don't mind. I'll just grow slowly and steadily and never win the race. I'm just a gamer, man. Just a gamer. I am tired though. So I think what we'll do is we'll do this car, and then I'll go and find another one, and that'll be it. And then I might do a bit of tuning with the Super King, and then I might call it a day after that, because I've got to be honest, the last few nights, because the kids have had like a funny turn, you know, I think they're on like a growth spurt, which means they're erratic at the moment. Like, I'm feeling it. I've been getting up at ridiculous o'clock in the morning trying to get them to go back to sleep, so it's been fun, really has. My advice to anybody who's sitting there watching this now, if you're under 20, or if you're 20, I mean, if you're thinking, hey, I might want kids someday, my advice is be really prepared for it. And I really mean that. I really do. I think we'll just buy a set of those rims as standard, because I've already got 2 of them, so why should I buy 4? And if you're liking the music tonight, go up in the chat section, just say like #loving music. And the reason why is because like I like to sort of like know that the music's on par with what people are, you know, chilling out to or watching the streams a bit. And it's always good to like see the feedback. And the reason why is because this music is made by Harris Heller, well, his little studio. And I've got to be honest, like, as I keep saying, I'm not sponsored by him at all. I just like the product, and it's good enough that I'm more than happy to keep pushing it. I know it makes him money, it makes me nothing, but I just like it. It's all good. I think he's a well smart person for doing it before everyone else. Really is. It's that good music you can just sort of like nod your head to. And this is the lo-fi playlist. Yesterday we were doing the hip hop playlist. Tonight is lo-fi. I mean, there is like EDM and other bits and pieces. So yeah, all good. How you doing, man? It's a good way of getting people out of the woodwork. Ask them to do stuff. I'm just glad people are like chilled out. Like, this is a different pace than it was last night. Last night, gas stations in I was everywhere, cleaning, serving, spraying petrol everywhere, fixing people's cars again. Gonna be honest, but I want to tie my Let's Play into that as well. So it's why I'm making a little bit of extra money. We've got like 650 grand. I would like 800 by the end of this video, or by the end of this stream. Mainly because what my plan is to try and tie CMS's storyline into Gas Station Simulator, and see if we can go from there and figure something out. That's the plan, at least. So like cross game roleplay, I think it'll be pretty cool. I'm sort of considering. I've got to try and find a location for this place. I've only got 22,000. Ah, dude, you'll get there, man. Trust me. Like, after you've done all the story stuff, you'll have enough money. You really will. And then when you finish the story stuff, you just flip cars and play with them and make them better. And if you're on PC, go and download some of the extra configs and bits. They're worth much more money. And if you can get yourself an F1 and McLaren, you'll be like, yeah, got enough cash, I'm all good. Because like welding at the moment will cost you more than what you've got on you. It's all just work. But to put it into perspective, if I hadn't taken 300,000 off my own balance because of like the story I was following in my game, I'd be over 1 million right now, but I'm not. Also, if I'd sell the 3 cars I've kept, I'd have more money, but I haven't. I'd also have more money if I didn't waste so much money. Repairing does suck though. Ah, it's just boring. Boom, there we go. Pretty much everything we need is repaired. Let's get into this. Booyah! Can't forget ourselves one of those. I only just found your channel. What's your style of games you mostly play? Well, basically, if you've seen my channel, if you've only just discovered me, that's fine. If you just check the homepage of what I normally play, you'll get a really good idea of what I do. A really good idea, trust me. All right, so we need pistons and conrods, and we've got bits and pieces. Okay, cool. So, on that note, we need to go to the library. We need to click condition, and then we need to click all this and put it all back together, basically. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, there you go. I'm just going to keep going now. I know I can lave my brakes. You don't have to tell me. I'm all good. I can do it. I will do it. I will do it. I will survive. And I need to take apart the suspension because we haven't done that yet. Which I should have done before I did this. But we'll figure this out as we go. How to make the perfect shopping list. Hover over each one and push spacebar. There we go, cool. Got the F1 McLaren. So yeah, so literally as soon as you've got one of those, you don't have to really worry about money. Like McLaren F1, boom, done. Yeah. It is a little bit of a cheaty thing though. It's like, you know, as soon as you've got the right amount of cash for it, this game just becomes like you're finished, really. And then you're just playing for fun. For me, I'm just playing because I enjoy the game. And I like making the little stories. I've got one coming out next. I should have like 3 or 4 videos coming out next week. One of them is a challenge video. One of them is the rules for the challenge. One of them is a Rusty Nuts garage video. And then I've got to bring another one in where I'm actually sort of like cross-platform or cross-gaming. Which is going to be interesting. But apart from that, yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm just bumbling through as I normally do. Just waiting for the lathe now. Yeah, so I mean, in all honesty, I mean the way that I play, I can turn this into a sandbox game anyway. I just give myself like loads of money and loads of scrap. I gave myself loads of scrap anyway, but that's because I was building the beast that I've just finished. So I want to have a bit more of a fiddle of that one out. So after we finish the Mustang, that's why I'm gonna go and play with that for a little bit, And then we need to find another car. I might go to the proper auction and buy one and just spend a nice amount of money on a car. Right, let's go over here. Let's go onto the shopping list. Let's go into car parts and let's oh no, we don't need that. We definitely don't need that. I don't know what we need anymore. Where did I stop on this? Alright, so we don't need that, don't need that. Mustang stuff. There we go. Really? Okay, cool. Ah, cheers, man. It's much appreciated. What am I working on? I'm working on a Mustang. I'm working on a 69 Mustang, man. And it's looking cool. So, that's what I'm working on. I've already finished something I need to mess around with. I need to work out the gearings on it more than anything. Done bushings, that's fine. Can't do relays here. Can buy these. We need 4 of those. Idle roller, we need like 6 apparently. So that's fine. Idle roller, we need 2 of these. Is there a way to give yourself scrap on PS5? Yeah, no, unfortunately. The only way to do it that I found is to literally alter my settings and to alter my save profile. So the only way you can do that is on PC. I don't know a way of doing it. So in a future update, I don't know if is the console up to 1.0.8 yet? Because if it is, you can get extra scrap from scrapping stuff now. Go and get gearboxes. Go and buy loads and loads of gearboxes. And when 1.0.8 comes in, go and scrap those gearboxes. They're worth so much money. So much scrap. We don't need brake discs. We've done brakes. We just leave them all. We're all good with that. It's all right. Yep. Ignition core. Oh, we can't do ignition cores here. Spark plugs can't do here. Timing belt we can do. Get 2 of those just in case, you know. We need that. Rear spring. Get that one. Pistons with con rod. We need 8 of these. Because we're rebuilding the entire engine. Rear muffler A. Probably need 2 of those, so we'll take 2 because it's a lot of exhaust pipe under here. Get that one. Serpentine belt. We'll do that one as well. And it's all good. Water pump pulley. I hate shopping because this thing takes so goddamn long. But apart from that, we're all right. Can't do tyres yet. Medium fuse can't do yet. Air filter base we can do. Yep. Relays we can't do. Brake, we've done brakes. Brake pads we need. I'm going to buy 4 of them because of, well, reasons. We need a new flywheel because our last one got chewed up. Relay again. Rear shock absorber cap. We need 2 of those. Medium fuse. Can't do that here. Clutch bearing. We definitely need 1 of those. Front exhaust. Yeah, we'll take 2 of those. That's fine. Wheel hub cap. I'll take 4, but I probably only need 2. Rod caps, we need. I'll take 8, but probably don't need them. I normally just buy mirrors of everything, so if there's like one thing that I need, I probably need 2 of them. And then that'll do, and then what I'll do is I'll build as much back into this as possible, and then we'll just buy everything else as we go. But yeah, apart from that, it's all good. Is it worth getting a custom gearbox for every carousel? No. Really, I mean, the only reason why I get a custom gearbox is if I'm trying to break a speed record. That's literally the only reason. I mean, if you want to go pure 3-star and you want to make the most out of it, then yeah, take the time and build the car and then make the gearbox 3-star so you get more power out of it and so on. But I mean, if you're just building cars for like flipping a profit, then it's not really worth it. I mean, they give you a little bit of a bump, but I wouldn't say it's massive. Actually, I can show you. All right, give me a second. So I've got 2 cars exactly the same with specifically different things. So let me just move this one to number 1. Alright. So that's at number 1. And then I'm going to move this one to number 3. So then what I want to do is I want to bring my other one of those here. And I can show you this. So if we just go over to my parking lot, pick up this, and then bring it over, and then basically I will show you the difference between buying 3-star parts and special gearboxes and everything else. So this one is bog standard. Everything on this car is standard. There's nothing special about this one at all. It's just a 2-carb. It's everything on it is just clean. All right, it's all clean. This one, however, has custom bloody everything. Right, custom gearbox, custom this, custom that, custom everything that I could think of. The main difference is that this has got the blower engine and this has just got the 2-carb engine. That's the main difference. This car on its own is worth 59,585 in profit. It's worth 67 grand. That's it. 67,000 for an entirely redone car. With the special gearbox and all the other stuff that I put into this car, it's worth 128. It's worth double the value because it's got double the amount of stuff on it, and it's all 3-starred parts. So if you build this car with 3-star parts, the bigger size engine, all of it 3-star clean, and as many tuning parts you get onto, you double the value of your money. The downside is that that takes a lot of time. Like, to 3-star this and to put all the tuning parts into it and everything else takes you an extra couple of hours because you're sitting there jabbing the scrap button over and over again until you're mentally dead. That car, it was an hour. And I was done. I bought the car, I did it up, painted it, made it look pretty, and I kept it because I like these cars. And there's literally these 3 at the moment. These 2 cars are the only ones I'm keeping. That one I've just built, and that is a monster. Like, I need to get this. I need to get that one tuned, basically. But yeah, so I mean, it's an all right idea. I mean, it's not a bad thing if you're if you want to spend the time and you want to keep the car, go ahead. But I mean, if you're going to sell the car, it's not worth it. It's just not feasible for like time, you know, because it's the amount of scrap you got to put in, or tuning the parts up, or just buying tuning parts is more expensive. Yeah, it raises the car's value, but you're spending more and more on the car, you know, and that's the bigger problem. If you're focusing on just making money, you would take all the shortcuts to make extra money. So you repair as much as you can, or you know, you just try and keep things going to the best of your ability, make profit on every car. The problem with doing everything like properly is that it's time and effort. And if you haven't got a lot of time to play this game, just renovate. You can get any car done in about an hour and 20 minutes. Any car. From when the car hits your garage, from strip down to refurb to building it all, takes about an hour and 20 minutes per car. Really. In truth. But that's just me. That's how I see it, you know. At the end of the day, it's up to you. I tune the cars up, but do the 3-stars. Doesn't cause a lot. You don't have to, no, but it upgrades the power. If you're really into like keeping that car around, 3-star it. Keep it around and be happy, because it gives it more power, gives it more value. But yeah, 3-starring takes so much scrap. It's ridiculous. It's nice that they upgraded the scrap output, so if you get like a gearbox and it's like quite clean, then you can get a fair more scrap out of it, but it's just, I would say it's just painful at this point. After making that 3-star, I've never made a 3-star car after I finished that one. Never. The reason why, it just takes too long. And the only reason why I do it now is because of the videos, and because I know how to edit my profile, so I can make the videos that I do a bit more real, which is why I take money away from my own account, which is why I don't want to put that back on. it just gives me a bit more of a flexibility over what I'm doing in the game more than anything. Like I keep saying to people, you don't have to follow me. How much script do you think it takes on a fully 3-star car? I could tell you. Give me a sec. So, in order to finish that Bel Air out the front with fully starred 3 tune parts and everything else, I spent $69,000 on. Well, no, it was more on parts. I spent about 60 grand coming out of the scrapyard because I bought all the junk out. I went into the junkyard, bought every single piece of junk, and then scrapped it all. It costs in a region 15,068 in scrap. There you go. I spent a long time doing it. It's not even funny, you know. It's a lot of time. About 15 grand to 15,000 bits of scrap to upgrade a full car, and it can cost you more depending on how many parts that car's got. That was done on a Bel Air, so it hasn't got as many moving parts. But if you did it on a McLaren, you've probably got more parts to mess around with. If you did it on anything else, you might have to spend more on it because of what you're doing. So it comes down to the car more than anything. It comes down to, do you really want to put that much effort into doing it? I mean, as I said, it's all good if you're going to keep the car and you're going to have like your own little car show and stuff, but in all fairness, I'd say no. I wouldn't say it's worth it at all. Yeah, it's not bad, but that's like, it's 60 grand's worth of scrap. It works out about like 800 pages of scrap. You're sitting there trying to get that little cursor onto the right place, and that was when it was less scrap. So yeah, I mean, it probably takes you a little bit less now, but it's still going to take you a long time. But it's a choice. The only I did it for a couple of reasons. Number one, I want to know how much it costs. So if anybody goes, "Hey, how much that would cost?" I can tell you. If somebody asks me for my honest opinion, is it worth it? I can tell you. But at the end of the day, it's your choice. Do you want to spend all that time doing that, or do you just not want to bother? And that's the big part of it. It's more of the. It is more of the, I don't know if I really want to do this or not. Can I be bothered to do it? And which is why I edit my save data now. You know? For me, it's too much. It's too much time. It's too much effort. And with how I have to be at the moment, it's not worth my time to sit there for that long doing it again. But it is up to you. I'm not your mum. I'm not your dad. You're big enough to do your own decisions in life. For me, it's like, it's too much time. And if you want to know how to give yourself scrap and everything else, I made a video on that as well, on how to do it. Or you just play in sandbox mode. If you play in sandbox mode, the game gives you infinite anyway. You'll be alright. But yeah, busy. You have to buy the test path to do that. Yes. You have to buy the test path to do the wheel alignment and the headlights, yes. You also have, I mean, I don't think you have to buy the dyno to do the, like, the thing where you have to measure how much tuning parts you're putting in, but I mean, it's always nice to have. For what? No, you don't know. So you don't. The dyno isn't the test path. I've just seen your question. So the dyno is mainly for just testing the speed of the car and like the horsepower in it. Basically, the more power in the car, and then it's used if you've got a custom gearbox to basically mess around with the gear ratio, so you can get a bit more out of it. So you can make the car like change gear faster, how fast it's going to go per gear, and so on and so forth. The test path is where you need. So yeah, this is just a quick flip. This is one I picked up for my story, and then it was like, no, if I can get this one done and I can get a few more bits and pieces done, then I can progress my story into another game at the same time as playing this. So sort of where I'm at on this. Still like it though. I'm not giving up on this game. Right. Get in. Right, now we can put that back. One battery. Oh, we haven't got that. Okay, we'll jot that out now in the shop. So when we finish putting everything else in, we'll go and buy one. Turns out I probably need one of those as well. Definitely need one of those. Okay. I would say the challenge I've just done as well, getting a fuse box and everything sorted, was just a nightmare. I'm going to need a clip B. You just lost $500. Ah. Please don't say you just lost $500 in real life. It's not worth it, man. It's not worth it. That's how problems start. Right. Done that. Done that. Gotta go to electrics. Buy this. What else do we need? Power steering relay. Yeah, we need this. Alright, okay, that's fine. Have at it. Right. Okay, let's put all the fluids in now. I didn't realise the test path charged it. That's why I don't use the test path. I just strip the whole car down and be happy. And then people go, well, if you did the test path, you'd be alright. Yeah, it costs you money though. So, nah, it's alright. I'll be fine. I'm alright not using the test path. I know the problem. Basically, it's in the car. No. Where can I do a bus? You can't. Not yet. None of the modders have added a bus in. Fin Dominator! Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. You're in university and you think it's lame, but you're away from your house where you got bitch dad. Now you're in your freedom, baby. Get out and make you at in the uni. Welcome to the uni, babe. So I'm on a mad streak, man. I'm just chilling and letting things roll as we go, man. It's all good. And you know me. It's alright. The game is not happy if you don't do one thing on the story mission. Yeah. Oh yeah, the game doesn't like you at all. It's just like, no. Dude, I wish you can I in the chat, can we get hashtag good luck Finn? The reason why is because the man, he's gone to uni, his first day in university, he's just moved in, there's like, the whole world has opened up to him, and like, well, I say the whole world, I mean it's a good time to get drunk. And have a good time. Get on that good time. I never went to university, I feel that I did miss out. But, in all fairness, if I'd have gone to uni, it'd just been one more thing I bitched and moaned about. Oh, I haven't got enough money because I have to pay off my student debts. But I'd have failed university anyway. I know what I'm like. Ah, no, we didn't repair the... Where? To cow. That's the double wishbone. Right. So if we get rid of that and that, go into the shop, click on the home, type in double. Oh yeah. So we get two of those, and then we type in spring, and then we take two of those, and then we type in cap, and then we get two of these. 'Tis all good in the hood. Right. This way! Boom Shanker. Right. Let's both that done. So the last thing I'm going to be putting onto this, apart from actually bodywork and tyres, the last thing I'm going to be doing. But I'm just gonna buy like a standard pair of tyres. We've got two rims anyway, so we'll just copy the rim through, and then we'll be all right. Bum, 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 bum. Wrong one. do 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 do. No. I don't like the zooming in camera. I think that's been brought up a couple of times as well, for like things I don't want in the game. Good. Do the better. Came up with a really cool way of like, I need it because we've got a problem with our lighting for our cupboard. I came up with an idea, but I need to be able to put it into fruition, but I can't figure it out myself. Probably gonna have to like find a way of doing this. But what I want, you know, the little door, like the little things you get in the fridge that when you shut the door it turns the light off. I want to get one of those on my cupboard, and this is the cupboard that we use as a family, right? So what I want is every time someone opens sometimes opens it, like the lights come on. What I want is I want an LED strip to go around the inside of the cupboard, so it just lights up and it's like, oh, this is amazing. Hey Charlie, what's up, dude? Welcome to the live stream. I think it'd be a cool idea. So I might have to experiment and give myself a switch or something and chuck it into the door and see what happens. Not sure how well that'll go down, but yeah, it's alright. I'll have to buy a new lock for the door because the other one's shagged it. It's all bent out of place because it's so old. How's things in the tough truck world, man? I didn't get to ask you too much today. Don't. Just click on that one. Delete that, push it, and take two of those. It's all good. Nothing to record at the moment, just chilling. Ah, fair enough. As long as you're having a good time, man. I'm building this one, and then I want to show you my new car, mate, because you'll appreciate it. Maybe. You might think it's a bit of a dodgy car, but I think we'll have a bit of fun with it. And I can tell that I know I've been talking too much and stuff. My voice is starting to hit again. It's like, I think I found my limit. Like 2 days worth of streaming, I don't think is good for me. So I might keep my streams to Fridays and Saturdays only now, instead of like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and just carry on. I think I need like a day or two between each one to stop. Unless I'm coming down with something, but I don't think so. I mean, I am tired as well, which probably doesn't help. Stick that on your forward thumb. We need a fuel tank and we need a fuel thingy. Yeah. Fuel thingy. We only need one of those. Only one of those. That is, apart from the wheels and the bodywork, that's doing alright. So we need one of those. And where's the tyre? There's a tyre. Take that. We'll buy 4 of each. So, warehouse and tyres. For the best discounts around, come down to Furniture Village, East Chatham. Right. So we need 4 of these at 16,215 by 60. That sounds a bit big for like the back. I think that's the back end tyre. Oh no! Is there 2 different sizes of tyres I've got? So that's 16 by 60. I swear I stripped 2 of these wheels off. Where's the other one? There it is. No, they are 215 by 60 by 16, so they are right. Okay. 16, 215 by 60. That seems a bit fat. Fair enough. Gonna buy some rims. We only need 2 of these. And they have to be 16-inch. It's all good in the hood, baby. All good in the hood. Right. Install. Go, go, gadget, go. Oh, so good. Yeah, I got looking. I think color grading for me is like it's not too bad because I play a game. Everything I'm playing is already sort of color graded. But I mean, for real life, obviously, you want to add that saturation to like give things a bit more highlight. I think for me, it's already been done. But I'll definitely look into it. Like, it's nothing I've really played around with because I don't do anything in real life. I'm a gamer. So these games are already saturized in bright colors, and if you really want them to be, that is. The only time I mess around with colours if I put in like, I don't know, if I put in like a broken TV effect or something like that, that's about it really for me. As I don't really do a lot of like fancy editing, and there's not really much point. You know, I'm playing a game. Okay, I'm sort of doing it like a TV show, but even then, like TV shows don't really use colour grading, and if they do, it's all because it's like, it's all real life anyway, and they probably do it to balance the colours. Nah, they won't start hating you, man. The thing is with the whole thing of getting more and more popular, you're going to attract more and more hate. We all know that. Like that's just YouTube in a whole, you know. We all when we all stepped into this, and we all know that, you know, this is going to cause problems. That's going to cause problems. We all know this. We all know that being a YouTuber, you're up in someone's face, you're in front of them all the time, and people don't like you. That just happens. And the more popular you become, the more hate that's going to happen. So I think the thing is people won't hate you. What they'll do is they'll start learning from you, because you've come up with this way of making your videos look better. It just means that they failed to do that in the past and they're just cruising by. That's just how it is. I wouldn't be afraid of it, man. I really wouldn't. You got no reason to be afraid anyway. Like, I've seen other people's YouTube channels in your skit, and there's like, people just do stuff because they want to. They don't really think about how it's going to do. No, I don't. Genuinely, the thing is they might actually start hating you, but that's their fault for not making their stuff better. That's how I see it. And that is nearly all she wrote. How old a Jeep, please? How old a Jeep, please? Think you'll be able to do a Jeep or a truck? I did a Jeep for a video. Look, go and watch my Jurassic Park one, man. The Jurassic Park video was the Wrangler YJ, is it? Which is pretty cool. There's not a Willys in this yet, though, unfortunately. Didn't realise you're working on Mustang. Oh, dude. It's because you're seeing it from just skeleton. It's like, yeah, you'll be alright. There we go. Kaboom! Right, now we need to go to the test path, and I don't use the test path because I know everything's good. The other way, another way to look out if everything's complete is this list: left tail light, right tail. There you go. So I missed those. I'm not really putting license plates on. I think they're a waste at the moment. You know, I'm not here to complete cars. I'm just here to make them. Boom. If only everything was this easy to do yourself in real life, I'd do it. Pardon me. Right, over to paint. Paint Shop Pro. Paint, livery. No one's added the blue strips in, which sucks. Sweet. There you go, one Mustang. All liquids are done, it's all good. Car drives, hasn't got license plates, but who gives a damn because it's not my car anymore. I sold it for 78 grand. Boom, money, bum bum bum, money, bum bum bum. V, sell everything because I don't need it. Sell it, don't need it. Right, Charlie, I want you to see this car. This is my pride and joy. I mean, that car is good. This car is even better. Ready? Oh, suit you, sir. 2,418 horsepower. It's an absolute nightmare. Oh yeah, move it. I'm gonna. This is going on. Oh, not the paint shop. Needs to go dyno. So far, the gear ratio is simple and effective. I might actually get rid of this third gear and push this up to here. See if we can break the old record now. It was 360. How you doing, Aaron? I don't know about young Squire, but I'm going to take that as a compliment. Cheers, man. I'm doing good, man. Thank you very much. That's been my problem at the moment. And that's what I meant when I was talking to you the other day about, like, the car pulled out too fast. Yeah, it really would. So it's hit 360 miles an hour, but I want it to go faster. So I think it's the just trying to make it so it actually works better. So I might start from like 225 and just work my way through this. This is what I'd like to do, drag racing. I want them to add drag racing into the car, because if you've got a car that can do this quite happily, then you don't have to worry about anyone else unless they've done the same sort of thing. It's scary though. Really is. Oh, the gear change is too slow. So we need to flip the gears just a little bit. That is so quick. But yeah, I thought I'd just have a little faff around with this. I'm not sure if it's possible to go like a lot faster than the McLaren, but it would be cool. I think the start could be a lot faster. But once it gets going, it's just scary. Oh no, it tops out at 340. And we're off for a flying lesson. Whee! 344. Right, so we need to move second gear up a bit more. Ivakis, thank you very much for kicking in. Or Ivakis. Right. Just messing around. I mean, because I've seen people get to like 370 with using 2 gears. I'm not sure how they do it, unless they're just really just belting it at the beginning. Oh. It's all good though. Here we go. Go, 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 go. Ah! 350 miles an hour. The back end just tailed out. What does that mean? Because it basically just lost all its power. As soon as it hit 250, it just bottled out. Or 350. Ballistic Bruce, what up, dude? Watch. There you go. $359, but it's just it whipped out. And I don't know why this happened to me last time. Aerodynamics, lies matter. They don't matter at all. This is a game. We'll be fine. It's just really weird. So maybe whack that up by 1. And I'll see what 250 does and see what happens. But yeah, 259. It's not bad. I think we had this up to 264 on the original, which wasn't too bad. But then I wasn't just. How's your week been? It's been alright. Tiring, but again. Right, here we go. Going for it. Oh! Did you see that jump? We hit 264 miles an hour, but it shifted at like to about 364, but at 350 something the back flipped. Let's see that happen again. Maybe I'm not going to make it because I'm going to hit something. Oh yeah. Sweet. So I reckon because it didn't whip out as much this time, so maybe we need to turn it up just a little bit and then maybe bring in a third gear just for like the last like 60-70 miles an hour maybe. So I think this needs to go up to 260. If we bring in another gear to start about here. Oh, back in a second, guys. And I'm coming back to the game. Sorry about that, guys. Joys of having kids. Right, let's try this one more time, and then we'll see where we're at. And then I'll go off and buy another car, and we can do that up as well. As I said, it's not gonna be a massively long stream tonight. Maybe another hour after this. Here we go. Now don't kick out at 350. We'll be all right then. Ooh, here it comes. Oh yeah, 370 miles an hour until we hit the wall. I think that's perfect gear ratio. So now, 370 miles an hour in a 2,000 horsepower car. We should be able to go faster than that, right? Should we go one more? We'll put this up to 2.7. And we'll keep it as it is. And then we will go to the speed track and we'll try again. So if this works, and we're slowly progressing this car to a point it's going to be an absolute beast soon, we should be right. But I'd say 370 miles an hour is a mass improvement. Off we go. After never landing. Just had to alter the course of the car a little bit. I think we're going to end up going too far to the right, and we're going to end up coming off. Maybe. It's getting closer. Wheels are going to tap now. It's going to tap. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. Here we go. So normally I gauge it by the time we get to that barn we hit like 230. So we're like 30 miles an hour ahead of where I would normally be. And this is in... Oh, see, it's gone again. That's pretty impressive. Right. That tipped out at like 340, I think it was. Right, 341. Well, 347. So it's when third gear's supposed to kick in. That's when the back end slides a bit. So we need to move gear 3 down by a couple of notches. Or make gear 2 higher. So with this one we turn this up to 353. So it meets gear 3 a bit faster maybe. By the way, I'm guessing at this point, because when it comes to gear ratios, I don't really know. I just sort of make it up as I go along. So if you guys are sitting there going, well, you don't know shit, you're actually right. I know nothing. I'm just sort of guessing. This is how I play games. I guess. And then I guess and I guess and I guess, and eventually I get it right. So if it doesn't kick out at 304... There we go, look, it's veering again. Well, that's interesting. Didn't do that before, did it? And all we did was we changed the position of gear 2. Marvin the Martian? Actually, We don't know. I think that might be it. Actually, you know, last time, and then I'm going to go for a barn find because I've got 37 maps. You never know what we'll find in a barn. Honestly, I don't really want to find a McLaren in there. They're too expensive from a barn. Yo. Oh, we should be right now. No! 261. See, I'm going to have a little mess around. I'm going to have to try and bring that into as much as possible. Which sucks. So, 270 for this car at the moment. Oh, 370 at the moment for that car. So that's good. That's 50 something miles an hour faster than what I'm used to doing. So, now we're going to a barn. Let's go shopping, shall we? See what's in it to make a little bit of a quick profit on. Bum, 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 bum. B5 thumb. I can smell the fingerprints of scum. This is the it's the electric vehicle version. Oh my god. This is the EV version. This has got like just batteries. Land Rover hood for 88%. Not too shabby. I know I'm in there for just a car. Never know what you're going to find though. Not too bad, not too bad. The Wide Boy M3 kit. There's something we haven't done yet. Hello. You're a Mustang. We just fixed one of you. This is the normal model. Not too bad. 28 grand though. That's a bit steep. How much did we just sell the last one for? Was it like 70 grand? This one's like a bloody maze. I ain't done a Plymouth before. Well, not this way around. Sorry, Dodge Charger. Daytona. That's the weekend. It's the weak little one carb. Oh, it's so adorable. And he only wants 26 for it. Yeah. I don't know if I want to buy any of these. The Volvo back end. And it's all full of stuff. We'll go for another... No, I won't buy that. Leave it out. I'm going to go in for another barn. Actually, no, screw it. We'll go auction. We'll go for an auction because we always buy one car from the auction at least. Always. And it's actually a way that I make a lot of my videos. Through auction and scrapyard. So, if we can find the project, we will. But yeah, I definitely like this. So this is... that's going to go out the front. And that's going to stay out the front. I'll have a little faff around with it every time or so. I'll have a little like play around with it. I want it to go faster though. I say 370 miles an hour is quite quick. I think it could be faster. Boom, boom, boom. Kowalski's garage, 1.3 million. Yeah, can't afford that. Ooh, he's got the. Yeah, I like this one. Volvo Mongo, what is up, dude? Boom! Thank you very much for coming by, matey. Let's have a look in the salvage section. The Holden Effigy. This one with the 700 horsepower engine. It looks like it. 517. Not too shabby. I like it. I like it a lot, but it's... I don't know. The Ultra Beast. I've never seen. Oh my god. Congratulations to somebody who modded this one into the game. That is ridiculous. Hey Charlie, I found your new car, mate. I always wanted a monster truck. That is a monster, man. We don't have to worry about a cross member because it's not in there. It's just suspension, isn't it? Look at the size of these tyres. This is what happens when you turn off the realistic thing. So if you want to do something like that, you have to turn off the realism thing. So which is, give me a second, I'll show you. If you haven't seen this before, guys, and you want a car that big, yeah, I'd ride it as well. It looks bloody awesome. So just to put this into perspective, if you want like tyres like that are gonna fit your car and everything else, you have to go and change your settings in your game. And if you want to do that, you come into the menu, go to settings, go up here, and then turn this one in where it says ultra realistic wheel sizes, and you can turn. If you say yes, you can make any tyre you want. So, I'll show you. So if we go tablet, go to the tyres, we'll pick an off-road tyre. You can have 25-inch rim, and you can make these as big and as wide as you want. Just to put, so that's a 25-inch rim, right? So let's go to the rim shop and just buy a standard 25-inch. There we go. Buy. Right. Install. And there you go. That's how you make giant wheels. It looks like I've just made a bath. Can you imagine slapping it on like the car that can do like 300 odd miles an hour? That's monstrous. So yeah, that's how you make your tyres as big as you want. If you want to make them bigger, you have to use a mod, and you have to actually physically make the car yourself. But yeah, that's how you make giant tyres. Anyways, let's go to the auction. We do need to buy a car. I need to do something. If not, then that's it. But I don't want to stop yet. Salvage. I've never done that. I've never done a road. Yeah. The GTTO. What the hell is a GTTO? Oh, the wheels on this. What you got in you? 436. Not bad. They're big wheels. And then sometimes you find people who add like configs when they can't do it properly, and then they got to fit the engine in somehow, and this is literally how people fit engines into like modified cars. So yeah. Not a bad idea, that one, Midnight. I like it. I just gotta find it again. The problem is I think there's only 2 cars in the whole of this game at the moment that have got that. This is the new. This is the one that someone modded into the game. I think it was Lit, maybe. Could have been Pain actually. He basically made this thing that you can have it so you can customize the truck. Volvo! I used to have one in this. So this is a nice little truck. This is like, people are using this as like their shop trucks, just because it's got the wooden bed, and you got a couple of modifications. There's like various different ways, various different versions of this, because the one of them is a tow truck, the other one's like the proper V8. There's a beast version that's got like 1,000 horsepower stuffed in it. There's a lot of customization in that one, and there's like 5 or 6 different variations. You think the I don't know, maybe, but I mean, that means we're gonna have to try and find one now. I'll have to try and find it again now, because now I've got to try and find that car. Or I could just, I don't know if I could do it on a standard car, because it'll cut the rims out. That car's been specially like height, the ride height's been altered, hence why it only had suspension, because they took the cross member out to make the car higher. So now, if you want me to, but I'm going to literally have to try and find that car again. So I'm looking for the Del Rey Custom Super Beast Edition. How to make giant tyres. You can make giant tyres, but you can put them on a car is a bit funny. I'll show you. So that's the Fury version. If we just buy, I'm going to buy a standard car. So let's buy the Chevy Impala and just make some. Let's just buy it. And then what we'll do is I'll show you what it means by putting the hole in. You're putting my. Yeah, you are. Got a problem? Yeah, bro. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to buy this car, strip the wheels off it, make 4 giant rims, stick them on, and show you how freaking ridiculous it looks. Because on a standard car, it don't work properly. Because they're modified, someone actually made the configuration for the car to sit that high to have the wheels put on. But here we go. All right, I'm going to chuck this car in. We're going to take the wheels off, put some full standards on, and I'll show you how bad it looks. So we're looking for 25-inch rims, which is ridiculous, especially on an Impala. Apparently, this isn't an Impala. It might be an Oldsmobile, so I don't know. I thought it was an Impala, but that's just me. It's what it says in the description. If you look at this person put it down as a Chevy Impala 78, and I've been told it's not an Impala. Someone said it was a version of an Oldsmobile, someone said it was a Cutlass of some sort. I don't know, so I'm just going with the flow, and that's why I made the video called That Impala We Found, and not this car, because that's what the description says it was. But there you go. So we take the rims off of this. Going to go into the shop. I'm going to go to tyres, and we're just going to buy. Let's just buy some standard tyres. We need 4 of these. They're going to be as big as we can do them, 25 inches. They're going to be as wide as possible. Oh my god, we can go bigger. 515 wide. Should we just go as big as we can? I mean, that's quite expensive. So that's 25-inch rims. We need 25-inch rims, basically. So let's just choose these ones. So we need 4 of these at 25 inches. This is gonna be bloody stupid. It's like a freaking donut. Just need to balance this one off. I mean, this is just not. It's not even feasible. It's all your fault, Charlie. So apparently, we're just going to slap this on the Impala and see what happens. You know we're going to have to drive this now, right? I don't know if the car starts. That's the worst part. I don't really want to put them on my car. We could put them on the Super Beast and see what happens. Actually, that'd be a laugh, wouldn't it? This guy does 300 miles an hour. It's a tank. Dude, that's just ridiculous. Right. Yeah, that's the problem. You can't add a lift kit to the game. You can only do it in a mod. So I got an idea. What we're going to do is I'm going to put these on the Super Beast King car, and we're just going to do like 300 odd miles an hour on some fucking inflatable wheels. Be a laugh, wouldn't it? I think we need to do this on slicks personally. What do you think? Should we try it? Should we make like the biggest pair of slicks we can, stick them on the other one? We'll go back to normal size wheels for this car and we'll sell it off. And then what I'll do is I'll buy a set of slick tyres for the other car, and we'll have like super slicks. I do find it funny though that you don't have to change the size of the rim, it just does it for you. Oh no. Increase the tuning by 10 to 15%. Basically by tuning parts. So if you go on to the video I made for that car, a guy actually put a comment down of what you could change. It's just easier to follow that guide. Basically, you're just looking at adding tuned parts to the car. Right, let's separate these off. So separate these. We're gonna put slick tires on these rims, and then we'll be alright. And then I'm gonna stick them on the big car and see if we can go like stupid quick with it. It's gonna be fun, you know. The Dodge Daytona himself for the achievement. I was planning to put 18-inch rims on, but no. So the easiest way to upgrade the car is, if you want to put 10 to 15% on, look at an engine head. That'll give you about 10% straight away. That's what there's ones that you do later on, you have to increase it by like 35-40%. But the engine head will give you like 10% straight up. So if you do an engine head or the camshafts, that sort of thing will get you like more notoriety and tuning parts. So we're going to buy 4 slicks that are going to fit the biggest rim just to see what happens. So we're going to go full smeggy on this one. So 25-inch rims, as thick as they can go. Dude, look how expensive this is. This is 17 grand for a set of bloody wheels. Right. Right, I need to get the car. Oh, this is just so much fun. I think it's because these are slicks. They're not like as wild as the other ones. But dude, this is like building a drag car. Dear Charlie, thank you very much for coming up with this suggestion. It's most appreciated. I think the video should be, does making your tyres extra big really help drive your car? We're about to find out. And that one. That's so fat. This is when, like, if you had the Bel Air, you had the Gasser version, so it gets raised at the front. You can put bigger wheels. I know Gassers had smaller wheels at the front, but you can put big wheels on there and actually make it look a bit more normal. Right. So we know this car is ridiculously fast, right? Don't try to turn the car. Well, no, we're not going to try turning the car. We're just going to see how fast it can go down a straight. At the moment, this does 370 miles an hour, so we should be alright. Oh, it's like how to kill yourself. Put on massive tyres. It's the fact they stick out the sides. We're doing all right. Oh, we're flying 375 miles an hour. That's not bad. 375. The wheels sort of do help, like, because we didn't spin out at all on that run. Because before we were only running like 18-inch rims. Let's get that little extra bit of a run up and see what happens now. Oh, dude, 375 again. That is a monster, though. That's all good. Okay, so we're up to 375 miles an hour with, like, giant wheels. Not too shabby. Right, so okay. I'm just gonna. It's just stupid. Right, we'll put it out the front for now. It's hilarious. It really is. Right, I'm gonna go and buy another car now. Actually, you know what? I want the Monster Drop Bel Air. That's in my head now. It's well and truly wedged in there. So you see, you know the F100 we saw last time, which was the Mercury edition. So this is the V8 edition. So the floor's all good in here, but then it's got a V8 engine instead. But yeah, the guy that made this, he's made like, there's like 8 variations of this truck, and they all look really, really nice. DeLorean time machine. The world's fastest taxi. I wanted to go faster. So this is the car originally. This is the street mod. Look how big that is. That's ridiculous. And my one hasn't even got that blower on top. So this is the V8 2 carbed. This is the small baby brother version of the one that I've got. So keep that in mind. If you're going to buy this car, you have to watch out for this. This isn't the fastest version, but this is a badass version. No problem, matey. But there's a lot more of these versions of these cars coming out, because with the mod section, people are they're throwing out so much now. There's a lot of like electric car versions coming through as well. There we go. There's the Jeep. We've already done one of those. 26k. Not bad, man. Not bad. There you go. The Lightning OT. So this is the electric car version. Look how low that sits to the ground. It's so cool. And then it's electric. And that's pretty sweet. And it's super clean as well. That's like... That is ridiculously clean. Oh my god. That's standard horsepower. That's standard power. I mean, the downside is that it doesn't have like air filters and stuff, but that is quick. Dude. I want to see how fast this is standard. In all honesty, I mean, playing with mods, it's literally like the people, when it comes to mods for this game, it's literally just adding cars to the library. That's all it is. It's adding like different variations. Oh, they can have it. I'm not spending like 84 grand on a truck. So basically with the mods, if you look at like normal ones, you're looking at like a Chevy Nova standard, the Buick Roadmaster now, and you might get like the odd sort of like bog standard car. But with the mods, it's people adding configs into the actual game. So instead of getting like a standard Mitsubishi, you're getting the Ignis Plus One version. So it just means that somebody's taken the time to reconfigure that car to make it a little bit more like street, or a little bit more like different. So when it comes to the IGNS version, you've got a different version of an engine that can't be swapped out to another car. Most of it is fairly clean, but then it basically, there's just bits on it that make it look a little bit different from the original. Like with this wing isn't in the game, so you can't buy this wing. So if you were gonna do, if I was gonna do a true, well, no, you probably could actually, you can buy it. It's on the Evo 7. That wing doesn't exist. So with the Evo 7, if I wanted to, if I knew how to, I'd build the Mitsubishi Evo 7 and then stick that wing on it to make it look a bit more like Paul Walker's actual car. I like this. Yeah, there's a couple of nice cars in this one. So that's the truck, which we just lost on, I think. But yeah, so that's when it comes to mods, it is just all about what people are putting into the game. The configs for the car just give you a bit more broader range of like power, different engines being put in. It's almost like someone saying, hey, you can't engine swap this, but we've given you a different version of the car that will make your fun a bit better, which is why this is so much more fun, you know. I am still looking for a car, but I don't think we're going to get one, so I'm just being real picky at the moment. So I think it might just be a case I'm just going to... Exhaust, spark plugs, fuel pump. Yeah, I mean, if you want a massive boost straight away, just change the fuel heads. Not fuel heads, the engine heads. That's the off-roader version. Utility, the F-Mill. See, that's a standard car, the F-Mill version of the Impala. But if you look at this, you've got the special edition OT edition, then you've got the disc version. So the OT edition, which is this one, comes with a 1000. Holy crap! Yeah, the 1300, the engine I've just built into the other one. So with the Roadmaster, the big taxi car I've just built, it came with this engine. Alright. So that's the 1362 engine. That's what this one comes with. And then if you look at the other one, which is the one that's next to it, which is the disc version, then this isn't as powerful. It comes with a bog standard, like 258 style, 1-carb engine. But it's just people's way of modding the cars. You know, this one's a little bit like bigger on the rim as well, so it's been lowered. But then if you look at the other car, the standard one, which is here, it's got the back panel here. It's slightly higher off the ground, and it's got this version of the car, this version of the engine. But yeah, it's just people's configurations for the car mainly. That's all it is. Yeah, well, I've got a mod in it to actually basically say that I don't have to worry about. So I got this mod from Nexus Mods, so I'm able to see like what they're actually saying, like what the car's actually called. Was tempted by this because this is Brian's car from Too Fast, Too Furious again, isn't it? Done one of those as well. But yeah, that's how I'm making the game a bit more interesting for me. Is that one, to add a little bit of a story, but two, adding the mods in it just gives me lots more variety of what I can play with. And it doesn't screw the game up. I mean, the people who've been doing this and been doing it for a long time, they know what they should be changing. So that's another reason why I literally play this game. Because people are competent. We haven't been to the junkyard today. Let's go to the junkyard. Let's go and have a look for a car. Yeah, it's Nexus Mods. If you're on PC, go over to Nexus Mods, and that's where I got mine from. So it's up to you. But people won't have, if you go into like the Red Dot Discord and say, hi, I'm using this, and Red, they're like, yeah, we don't support this. It's like, okay. See if there's a car kicking about. Hey, look, there's a Land Rover. We haven't done a Land Rover yet. Not much of an engine either. Literally, I don't have to pick up any more barn maps. I've got loads. Wow, seems a bit empty. Where are all the cars? Never noticed that. There's a car. The turbo diesel engine. I've never known the scrapyard to be so empty. I found 2 cars. Oh, there's 3. You get between 3 and 5 every trip. It's the electric version. I think I'm done. I'm not finding what I want to play with, really, which sucks. Balls up. I'm looking for something that I want to build. In fairness, I just want to prat around with that and make it go as fast as possible, but let's go back to a barn. I've got enough barn maps. Gary? Ooh, the F1 hood. Beamer. Beamer. That's not a bad one. Just the 2? Really? Oh, okay. It's a 92 Civic. What up, little one? I do like these, but I agree. Really do. Now, you're not the only person to suggest it. There's a lot of people who want it as well. When I did the video for suggestions for this game, that's one that goes on there a few times. Like, you look through the comments, you see everyone else's suggestions are pretty cool. You know, there's a lot of ideas to make this game much better. But then if you look at that and you go flipping it, and it's like it's not a thing. And it's like, I want a button where you can just, whilst you're working on a car, you go click, and then you can go, oh, go to my warehouse. You know, and you can pull a part out of there. I found a Dodge Challenger and a Corvette and a Shelby Cobra all in one barn. Nice, man. Well, that Mustang that we did up at the beginning, that came from a barn that I actually did in the video. So, yeah, you can find them. I think one of the person who put me onto, I think it was Matt. He put me onto this challenge, and it was like, well, it wasn't so much a challenge. It was, you know, to add something to your story. You know, can you tie in like a barn find or something? I was like, yeah, I probably could. And actually, I've got to edit that one for tomorrow. I've got to edit that one tomorrow for going out for next week. And literally, like, go into a barn, like relatives, you know, they're moving on and they just want everything gone. Like, that's where the Mustang came from. That was out of the barn. Basically, that sort of thing. Loco Chopper, thank you very much. Oh, hello. We might be able to afford them. I don't think we're going to be able to afford it though. This is going to go for far more than I can afford. Oh, I don't know, 50 grand. But the starting price is 531,000. If I fail this is going to kill my bank. If I buy it, it's going to be like, hey, by the way, you got no more money? I'm out. There you go. No more. The HQ. Oh, someone customized this. That's so cool. What's so special? Okay, it's got a, oh wow, look at the engine. It's got a 524 horsepower. I like this. I'm a big fan of Impalas. I do like Chevys like, a bit more though. Yeah, I wasn't gonna be able to get that one. There's my Camaro. I actually got permission from my wife. Right, we went to a car show a little while ago, and I said, "What about a Camaro?" She said, yeah, you can get one of those if we could ever afford it. It's like, oh, Charlie, the big car. It's just so big. This is a beast, man. Oh, dude. You know what? I want to buy it so badly. It's going to cost me 40 grand, man. It's going to cost me 40,000. And this would be like another car that I pick up and I don't sell. Why have you got so many Bel Airs? Because this is a monster truck version. Yeah, boy. And just it's just funny on every level. Oh man, that's amazing. Now we need to make. Now we need to buy a car and make some money. As a big ass Bel Air, that really is. I'm not even sure why that's that as a. That'd be perfect for a thumbnail. I don't even know what to do though. Guess what I bought at an auction? It's just an outline of a monster truck. I gotta do something. I've got to build a car now. You know what? I mean, this was an ideal car. I like this. I think if we can pick this up cheap enough, this would be a good car to have. It's only £1,000. Screw it, I'll take it. That was £2,000 for a car. Oh, let's go back. Let's go and have a play with this one. I'm so glad that I bought. I'm gonna have a little fiddle with this. I think it'll be, hey, I picked this up for a customer, and now it's like, yeah, we may have to make that into an episode. So this guy came along a couple of weeks ago, and he said, hey, can you tune up my monster truck? Just to put it into perspective of size difference. That's monstrous. That is amazing. What is actually wrong with this car? We're gonna have to do a full restore of it because it's broken. So it's literally, I'm gonna rip it apart and start it again. It's not all perfect, so if I can make it much of it, like clean it up and everything, you know, that's all good. Nah, dude. I think this is gonna be my next baby. It's what? It's got a... This is the 700. I mean, we can tune this up to 1,000 horsepower. This can be the same as this. This will be more powerful than this car. Could you imagine doing like 300 miles an hour in this? That's gonna be insane. There's no accident. No, it's because it's a mod car, man. They're not perfect, let's put it that way. Some of them are. That's like me on a normal side. Me on a monster truck, because I can't even see over the top. I'm only 5'8". I've got to be honest, this actually makes me feel my height. I can't jump. That is a monster, though. What have we got? We got 2 radiators. So 2 massive radiators. We've got a fuse box here, battery, gearbox. We've got no drive shaft because apparently this car doesn't need a drive shaft. That is big, man. Oh, that's gonna be so much fun to mess around with. Dude, it's gonna be fun. I can't wait to actually that's gonna be a video right there. All good, man. So let's get all this stripped, and then what's the time? 10 to 10. We could probably get this done by like 11ish. So let's strip it, bag it, and tag it, and then be all good. I'm probably just going to end up buying everything on this new, because there's not a lot left of it, and it's a scrap car. This cost me $2,000. So what? It's going to be $2,000 for the car. It's going to cost 18,000 to get it refurbished, because that's pretty much how much a full car costs. We did that in the 4K to 100K challenge. So we spent like, what is it? We spent 19 grand on a whole car. So this is probably going to cost about that, and we should make about 40-50 off of it. So we'll get our money back from it. I don't think The problem with that car though is it's like it's a little bit of a false advertising on like giant wheels, because that's not just giant wheels, that's a giant wheels and a config in the game itself. Someone said put it on the second rack. I suppose yeah, we can do. Give us a sec. I've got to put it on the second rack anyway, because I'm going to be honest, it's oh, look at that ego, look. I can walk through the whole of this car without stopping. So yeah, we can upgrade the exhaust, upgrade the central section, gearbox we can redo. When it comes to the engine, these can be upgraded in the tuning parts. That's a tuning part, that's tuned. We can get carburetors of tuning parts. Spark plugs, obviously engine heads are tuned parts, because it's got an ignition coil, and these are tuned parts as well. There's going to be a lot of power in this. I think this is going to be over 1,000 horsepower when I'm finished. I want to see that go like 300 miles an hour. I really do now, because I think it's just going to be hilarious. And I could probably buy giant wheels for it as well, so might be worth it. Like put on some fat slicks on it. It may be ridiculous, but who else has got one? I mean, the only people that have got one of those cars are the only people that have only downloaded the config for it off of Steam. And I'm going to find that hilarious. I think that's going to be a thumbnail on its own. It's just going to be that sitting in the car park. Look what I bought at an auction, you know. But it will maybe. It's gonna be. I'll do it for a video though. So keep your eyes out. If I can get that one done by, if I can get it recorded tomorrow, which I should be able to because I've already got one recorded tomorrow. If I can get that one recorded, that'll be out by the end of the week. If I should, I've got enough time to do it. I've got a couple of things to do at home. Well, here, you know, but yeah, that's another video. That is all on its own. And alone, right? I'll have to just give props to the person who made it as well, because it's a configuration in Steam. I always like to give people like the heads up, like you can't get this unless you're on PC, that sort of thing. But yeah, that's just insane. If only there was a jump, like there was in CMS 2018. There was a like the King of the Hill jump thing. Could you imagine doing that on the hill? Just power over the top of it, take a photo like Charlie does for his thumbnails. I might take a photo of myself and put myself next to it. Maybe. He's a ridiculous car though. It just Did I see the new Audi in the wagon? No, I did. Oh, is there a new one come out? I saw the people carrier come out. Good afternoon, Moveface. How's things, man? Birthday was alright, dude. It was just chill. That's all I can say. That was it. I made my first 1 million in the game. Nice. I just spent a stupid amount of money on a car. I spent 60 grand on a monster truck. Oh yeah, no, actually I do have the I do have the Audi. I added it the other day. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've already downloaded it. I just haven't got it, like physically got it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm pretty. Yeah, I'm like 100% sure I've got it in my head now. I'll show you my truck in a minute, dude. We just got to strip this off first, then I can show you my monster truck. Yeah, I think I have got it. Yeah, definitely. Can't wait to get it. What, the monster truck or the Audi? You want to find the Lambo? I found it in a barn. Right, let's drop this. It is just bloody ridiculous, you know? Check out my truck. It owes me 18 grand. That's because the auctioneer the auction keeps pushing it up. I love the license plate. That's why I've got these license plates. It's just so cool. And like I said, I don't know many other people with it. Yeah, I'm just going to take the tyres off. It is. It's just ridiculous. Right, I can go back to number one, back to home. Which should I work on? A station wagon for 10 grand or a Mustang fastback for 9? I'd go for, personally, I'd go fastback, but that's just because once it's finished, it's worth about 70, 80 grand, whereas the station wagon's probably only about 50. Yeah, you can just buy price. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, you haven't seen my taxi. Hold on. My taxi's amazing. It does 370 miles an hour. Check out my taxi, man. Yeah, man. But it's special with this taxi because it's got 2,500 horsepower. It is my pride. It's definitely a pride and joy, man. It's so cool. I don't know if it'll stop in time for an airport. Like, you just have to stop like 4 miles away and be like, yeah, we're gonna do this. So this is the engine, right? This is all that's left of that engine, which means it'll be like, yeah, I'm just gonna build this car. Great. This is going to be one of those custom jobs I'm just going to hate. Right, let's get my shopping list ready. Right. So we're going to need pistons and rods and everything else as well. Right. T. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. It's going to be a complete rebuild. Which is just going to suck. I think so. Oh, it's a V8, sorry. Right, so we need those, and rod caps for the pistons. Right. They're different con rods. So, these ones. And then we're going to need rod. It's all good. You're not putting any performance. No, this was because this car cost me $2,000. So this is the Impala that I'm just kitting up now. The monster truck it's going to be a video, and I'm literally going to performance part the whole thing. I've roughly worked it. It should hit about. I'm looking at about 1400 horsepower, because I can, if depending on parts and stuff, because it's missing like the drive shaft, bits pieces like that. But engine wise, it's quite bulky, so it's got 700 in it. And if I'm tuning to 127%, let's say, then it's going to take a little. I reckon it'll probably hit about 1400. So it'll be a beast. It'll be loud as well. And as it's a supercharger, it's going to whistle like a kettle or a cat being swung around. So we'll have to see. I'm looking forward to doing it up now. It'll be one of those videos where I'm just going to be like, yeah, we got this car, and we're going to be doing it. It's all good. Your fastback will be for, yeah, it's a bit like me and my Bel Air. Like, it has to be a 3-star car. I'm probably just going to 3-star the engine on the monster truck though, and just be like, yeah, that'll do. It'll do, Biggie. It'll do. So I want to get the Impala done, and then I think we're going to be done for tonight. Clutch. So only one of those. Boom. Stick all this on. Oh no, that's I'm not selling my my Bel Air. This thing hasn't got a clutch plate bearing. Oh, it's because I haven't put that one in. And there, special. Right, so we need that one, and one of those. Yeah, I'm not selling my normal Bel Air, because my normal Bel Air is amazing. I like my normal Bel Air. It's my shop car for videos and stuff, so. And it looks cool. It's not so much as my dream car, but I would say, like, when you get a bit older, you're always thinking of like having a cruisy car or something that you can just chill with. And I mean, for me, the Bel Air is a pretty chill car. You know, you don't need to rip it into anything. You don't need to mess around too much. It's just a nice, cool, relaxing car. You know. Yo, brother, are you playing car? No, yeah, I'm playing Car Mechanic Sim. Yeah. And I think, because the closest I came to it the other day when we went to this car show was, the closest thing I came to an American car was an Impala. I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. And he was talking about like what he had else, and he does say that there's a few in the UK, but trying to find one's quite difficult. I went on eBay and there was literally like 2 in like really good nick. Someone wanted like 16 grand for one, that's like fair enough, I can deal with that. And then like someone was like, yeah, we want 30 for this. I can't afford that. I can't afford cars anyway, but they're just like, I just want a car that I can just cruise now. You know, the idea of owning a Ferrari or anything else is like, it's never going to happen. You know, I may as well just keep my head out of that cloud and be like, the only way that's going to happen, and I'll be brutally honest, the only way I'm going to ever be able to afford like a Ferrari or something like that is if every single person who ever saw my channel hit the subscribe button. Every single one of them. Like, and that's 1.5 million people. That's literally how many people have seen this channel. So if every single one of those hit subscribe and came onto this channel and was like, hey dude, thank you very much, awesome content, and subscribed, that is when I'd be able to afford to do it. But I can't, so I'm all good, you know. I'll never be able to afford one, but I can dream. Because I hit 1 million views a couple of months ago now. But CMS has been CMS has been really good for me. It really has. I've enjoyed doing this game again. I've enjoyed getting back into it. I mean, admittedly, the views have basically died off now. But it's alright. I never expected them to stay around like they have done. Yeah, I know. I watch a lot of American car stuff. I know people hate them, but I do watch reality TV stuff like Counts Customs and everything, and you get a gist of how much things cost. There was a company over here. Yeah, it's doing CMS, and then Hydroneer was a big like pickup for this channel. Really was. CMS a lot more. That's why I'm gonna be completely honest. It's why I covered CMS again for like this time around. It was mainly just because I knew that I would be able to do what I've done before, and it'll go down to its steady flow again, like it did before. But it'll be constant for like years. Mark Harris, thank you very much for the comment, man. Most appreciated. Thank you very much for kicking by the live stream. That's fantastic as well. But yeah, it's when it came to it, like Car Mechanic Simulator, even though like 2018's version, I was late to doing it, but no one else had done like a full car guide. So that's where I took a lot of, that's where I got a lot of what I do. And that in all honesty is literally why I've got the views I have. And it comes down to this game. Hydroneer has been very good to me. So I will be putting the time into that game. So just as a forewarning for all the people who are watching, if you've never played Hydroneer before, there will be a lot of content. When 2.0 comes out, there's going to be a lot of content. And I really do mean it, because it's been a good game for me. I enjoyed it. And 2.0 looks like it's going to be one of those like absolutely blitzy times where I'm just going to be spending way too much time doing stuff on it. But for me, like Car Mechanic Simulator, this as said, it's been a very, very good game for me. No, that way. And there's a question going around in I think it was in Tube Ritual group. So this is like Brian G. Johnson's group. And the question was, what's stopping you going full-time on YouTube? Now, technically I'm a full-time YouTuber because I spend a lot of my time on YouTube. And I spend a lot of my time watching videos. And, yeah, there'll be more Hydroneer when 2.0 comes out, mate. So, I'll be starting from the beginning like everybody else, but I'm going to be doing everything. And I said, what's stopping you doing full-time YouTube? And I was sitting there going, well, there's not a lot really stopping me going full-time. There's one main thing that stops like a gamer going full-time is literally the RPM of like how much money you get paid per 1,000 views. And because gamers get paid bugger all, that's what's stopping me going full-time. And people are like, well, it can't be that bad. Have you been a gamer? Gamers are almost like they're one of the lowest CPMs on YouTube because there are so many gamers in this on YouTube. We get pantsed basically, which is why every gamer sits and goes, "Hey, can you buy my mount? Hey, do you want to buy my merch? Do you want to buy this? Do you want to buy that? Do you want to do this? Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button," because we get paid so much less than everybody else. Hydroneer is going to be so much fun. It really will, and I'm looking forward to it. So the way I'm going to do Hydroneer, and I'll put this to you all now, I'm not letting anyone join my game. Okay? Okay? So the reason I went and got to see it. Oh, cheers, man. I'm really sorry. Because it's because of me you spent money. And I'm very sorry for that. So when it comes to Hydroneer, I'm not going to let anybody join my game. The reason why is because you'll hate me. Because I'll be resetting my game every couple of days or so to do new things and different things and this, that and the other and all the other stuff that I'm going to be doing, and it's like, yay, cool. But if anybody ever has a problem and they want me to join their game and help them, then I will be more than happy to do that. I'll be doing that as like a service. It'll be like, if you want me to join your game, I'll do a recording, like, so we can actually do a video. It'll almost be a collab with anybody who's got a problem. I'll still do the Pimp My Plate series, but I can actually talk you through why things wouldn't be working, which is even better. Like the amount of time that I can actually spend talking to people and educating will be amazing, and that's what I'm really wanting to look into. But if you join my game, by the time you join my game again, there won't be anything left in my game because I'd have reset it, because I start again and again and again and again and again and again and again. Well, it'd be this and gas station simulator, like I was playing yesterday. You find Despia, boom, 200 sub, man, nice going. But yeah, so I'm going to be playing this, I'm going to be playing Gas Station Sim, and I'm going to be playing Hydroneer. But because I don't know when Hydroneer is coming out, because of obviously like the setback for adding all this new stuff, recoding half the game, well, pretty much the whole game, and doing all the extra stuff they've been doing, I'm not sure when it's coming out. So I'm trying to keep the whole Let's Play roleplay story stuff going a bit more, because I'm actually enjoying it, you know? I enjoy making my content. I'm not bored making it. I can make a little story up. I can have a little bit of a laugh. I can, you know, it's just all these little things that a lot of people don't do. You're at 217. Oh man, like, to put this into perspective, like, you've got 217 people that are like, they're with you the whole way, and that's good. This is a big engine for such a small car. Here we go. Have you heard of My Summer Car? Yeah, I have. I've played it, and I got very confused playing that game for a long time. And then I learned how to build a car. I swear, honestly, I mean, it was a little bit like, it's a little bit glitchy and a little bit funny when I was playing it, but I sat there for a while going, oh, I know where everything's supposed to go, but I can't get my head around it. So yeah, it took me a little while. I still built the car and everything, but I never really covered it as the game. I couldn't be bothered by the end of it. It was like, I actually enjoyed just playing the game. I know it's hard for a lot of people to understand, but like for me, like, playing a game is about playing the game. I enjoy playing games. Making content, I'm going to be brutally and absolutely 100% honest now. Making content for games, you have to have a stupid mentality to do it. Because it's a lot of faffing around and a lot of pissy work. This is why I own a console. I'm not even going to lie. The reason why I own my PlayStation is so I don't have to sit here at my PC all the time and constantly make videos. Because if I didn't have that as a release, I'd be like, I ain't doing this stuff more. I haven't got any way of like enjoying myself. Having a console, it clicks my brain out and I'm all good. Mark Harris, boom, man. Thank you very much for the 5 spot. That's most appreciated. Fuse box. We need the lid. So I'm going to buy lots of these. That's most appreciated, matey. You're restoring your 3rd Atom Renton. Nice, man. See, I just go with the flow on cars. It's like, I'm just going to buy this one. I'm just going to do this. I'm just going to do this one. And it just comes down to just my mentality. I'll pick up a car and be like, hey, I'm going to buy this because I can. And if you are on PC, don't forget to pick up like mods or like some of the configs. Choose your favorite car at the game and go and get a config for it. It makes the game more fun. I mean, let's put it this way. I love Chevy Bel Airs, right? I love them. And I also love the fact I have the monster truck version. All right? That makes me happy. So, if you can find a config of a favourite car of yours, man, you'll be on cloud 9. I love the mods on this game. It's what I said. Like, the one thing about this game I enjoy more than anything is the fact that you've got people modifying the game to make the game better. And I think I took some stick from like the Playway group, and what? I bought all the relays, didn't I? Oh no, I didn't buy relays. So I said because they were talking about like I can't remember what they were talking about now, and they were just like, yeah, we're set to make this game better. I was like, literally the modders make this game better. Like Red Dot spend a lot of time sitting around like, hey, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, and then it takes them a long time to bring out a DLC or some sort of expansion. And then you get like the modders who'll put out a brand new car every like, it'll be like one a week every week for years on end, and it's like, that's a brand new car, brand new car, brand new car. And then you've got the other modders who haven't quite got the gist of modifying a car, but they modify a configuration for the older cars, so you get all these different variants come out, and it makes the game more fun. There's more things to do, and it's, yeah, that's why I really like it. It is a game that's unlike any other. I'm loving all the F100 mods. Yeah, that was just made by one person. I think it was it Payne? I think it was Payne who made the F100 thing, and there's like 8 variations of it, straight up. And it's like, this is amazing. Right, now to build the rest of the car. I didn't put the fans on the radiator. I didn't buy the radiator fan. Fan. Have you done the diesel version yet? That's a good question. Oh, it's got an intercooler as well. Oh, you smeg. I didn't see the intercooler. Where's the lid? That one? I have to get this underneath the car. Oh man. The only thing I tend to miss a lot when I'm building is I miss license plates on purpose because I can't be bothered to make go and get them for whatever reason. A lot of it just comes down to just me not bothering. But then when it comes to things I miss, I normally miss like clips. Clips are my like bane. Right. I know I don't need 20, but I buy 20. Right. Yeah, so as I said, some of the modders have been like stars. They really have. We're just buying stuff as we go around the car. It's fine. I know I want to start. I want to start the monster truck, but gonna need one of those, two of those, two of those. Definitely need one of those. I think we need one of those. Yeah, we definitely need one of those. We need one of those. Need a battery as well. Unless we got a battery. We got a battery and we're all good. Right. Let's go to the shop with my small list. We've done that one. I always buy more than I need. Always. It's just the way I am. And it's like, why'd you buy more? Probably going to need them. And worst comes to worst is, if I don't use them, then I'll use them on another build. You know? Or I sell them and just not worry. That's Ollie again. Back in a second, guys. Right. So, did we buy that? Scott, I'll buy another one. I can't remember. Fuel. What? Oh, I can't spell. That's why. Really? Oh, I suppose. Okay. Well. Stick that in. Stick that in. Gonna need some new ones of those. Right, I think. Oh, we can't do that until we bought the suspension parts. Damn you, you bastard! Right. Inner tie rod, we need two of those. And if we type in tie. Seriously? Boom, right. Two of those, done. Then we need two of those. And then we need, I can't remember what they're called. I'll get the list in a minute, it'll be fine. There we go, we're going to get these up. Right, that can go on there. And then we need two of those, two of those, two of those. What's your favourite mod pack so far? Mine's the DMC stuff, and I have 5 of them. Yeah. Alright, so that's definitely one of my favourites. Definitely. If we're actually going by like the actual cars, I would say my favourite would be, I like the Holden. Actually, I really like the Holden. It's very smooth, very cool. This one I love, and just because like my dad used to have one. That's the only reason why I like that car. The DeLorean's pretty cool, but I haven't really got. I want to get hold of an F100 now, and I want to use it as like a shop truck thing. So that's the plan. But I think they're all pretty cool. That's the thing. They're doing a really good job in the mod section. So I mean, I'm enjoying it. I really am. I don't care if I already bought 2 of these or whatever. I'm just buying it all over again. So I've just made sure I've got it all, mainly. I like the configs a lot as well, because it's always cool to see like at the moment there's a lot of like emphasis behind like changing to electric, so you're getting a lot of people mod the electric, like normal cars up to electric cars, and I think that's pretty cool. It's pretty fun, and yeah, I love it. Spring. I don't know why I keep doing that, but I do. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to buy 4 of those just in case. And those as well. I didn't buy brakes. Just in case. I can't remember what the backs are, so I just bought it all. I just bought calipers, didn't I? Swear I bought calipers. Yeah, but when it comes to speed, you're looking for the people who have been modifying the speed into the cars. Definitely. That's what I find more addictive. It's the the extra bit to go that little bit faster each time. And I think I've got the perfect car. Apart from having a McLaren F1, I think I've got the perfect car just to really mess around with. And that taxi is an absolute beast. It really is. If I can get it to 400 miles an hour, I'll be happy. If I can get it to a McLaren speed, I'll be really happy, but I don't think I'll ever get it up there. Because the McLaren can get close to 1,000. I'm not sure how they've done it, but you can get it to 1,000 miles an hour on the strip as well. And it's like, how? Because there's just not enough room, but it accelerates so fast. You've just got to be able to keep it on the track. That's the worst part about it. Just spent, yeah, those batteries are really expensive. Yeah, they'll take 9, man. I think the most I spent on batteries were like, I think I did by 12 at one point. Stick the drive. Oh, we haven't got a drive shaft. It feels like I'm doing the 4K challenge again. I found when doing like buying parts and stuff, it was just best just to go, that will do. We need mods on console ASAP. Very difficult considering all the mods are uploaded to Steam and they're all made by people and not made by the actual system of Red Dot. This is the reason why I actually moved over to PC. Not just because like it's not just better, but it is for what I do. I mean, I've got a console. But when it comes to mods don't often get to consoles because it comes down to like a compatibility issue, and that's where it's always been the problem. I wish they would go to console, but it's downloading them all. They're not made by the company, they're made by people. And the problem with making stuff by people is that the code can screw the game up, can screw your save up. You could have so many problems just because of one mod going wrong. So if they're made for Steam, that means they're compatible with the version of the game at the moment. The other problem is like updating the library. So because it's made by a person who updates the mod and then that gets translated to the PC, but then that translation might not go over to the console, which means if you put mods onto a console, that mod might break, and then your game won't work as well. So, or it'll just die. So, this is the problem. This is the problem with like mods and consoles. I had the same problem when I was on console properly, when I was doing all like YouTubey stuff on there, and it's one of the reasons why I moved over to doing PC stuff, because, in all honesty, I liked this game enough to actually move platforms, and to get the mods, and to just carry on being like having all the expansion to the game basically. I'm not saying it's an ideal situation for anybody, but yeah, it's just something you had to do. You really do have to think. It's like with PC, I mean, it may be more expensive to start, but the more you get out of a game, the better. And I took all of this into consideration when I weighed up and moved to PC. Yes, I spent extra on my computer. Yes, I've done this, that and the other. But the stuff I've done with it has made a lot more of a difference. I wouldn't recommend PC for everybody though. I really wouldn't. Like, I prefer, I've got to be honest, I prefer the simplicity of a console. And doing the PC stuff is just because I knew how to do it. But I prefer just being able to go click and being able to play. And I would go there, yeah, get mods onto there, but it's just really difficult to make them work. I think for me, when I was on console and I was playing this, it wasn't too bad. I think it just came down to my mentality. I just enjoy playing the game. And I mean, I did have all the DLCs as well, so I had a lot more to like do. But man, as soon as I opened up the PC version on this, my brain just went pwah, and I had all these like added extras and all this stuff, and it was like, This is the reason why I moved to PC. And I was using a potato over PC. I was using a PC that was cheaper than a PS5. I mean, that PC would probably still run this game now. So when people say, "Oh, well, you know, you need like a really expensive computer for that," no, you don't. You just need to know what your computer can do. Before I got the machine I've got now, I was using a 1050 Ti graphics card with a 2200G Ryzen. I mean, the whole computer cost me £400. But that was because I had to buy the graphics card separately because it came with an internal graphics card built into the motherboard, and that was shockingly shite. But it still played games. That was the thing. The Vega, or Vega, depending on how you pronounce it, it worked and it was good enough. But you still sat there and just went, this is just a pile of bollocks, and you want to upgrade. And then the problem with, I would say the main problem with PC gaming is it becomes an addiction to upgrade your machine and get more and more and more. It's not necessarily the amount of money you're going to spend on it, it's necessarily the addiction, your factor you're going to get to it. Yeah, easy. $500 computer. So the amount of money you'd spend on a console, you can buy a PC that will run this game. And you'd have all the access. I mean, yeah, okay, you need to buy a monitor, so, you know, some speakers and bits and pieces. But at the end of the day, your computer will last you like 5 to 10 years. Steadily, you're going to be playing games on lower and lower settings, but it's only determined by processor. You could get, you can build a PC for, I mean, what, you can pick up a Ryzen 5 3600 for 140 quid. You can buy the RAM for 50-60 pound if you look in the right places. Power supply would be 80. A case, you can pick one up for like 35 pound. Motherboard, 40-50 quid. You can build a PC for 500 happily, and it would work really well. I have thought about doing it where I've just started to think, if I buy these components for like 400 or 500 and sell it for 700 and then build another one and so on and so forth, I could do it, because you'd be basically building like entry-level computers for people. What have I got left to do? I think we're just on wheels now, so we need a set of wheels. Jesus. But with the launch of, I'd say with the launch of the 3060, the 3000 series graphics cards, I would say that when they all level out to normal pricing again, you'll be able to build a computer for far cheaper. Like, I mean, the graphics card is the most expensive part. That is 1/3 of your entire PC budget straight there, or 1/2 almost. The processor, yeah, comes down to what you want. I would say spending £150 on a processor would be max for most people. You're only looking at building a computer that can run at 1440. You're not looking at 4K. 4K is just too expensive. You're looking at a 2000 series graphics card, or the AMD equivalent. You're looking at a 3600, that's the Ryzen 5, or the Intel equivalent, and a motherboard that can support it, that can run at least 3000 bit memory. Well, 16-bit, but 3000. What's the measurement? I can't remember measurements in RAM. But yeah, 16 gig RAM. Dropping a quick one. Talisa, what's up, dude? Not a problem, Demi. Thank you very much for kicking by. And don't forget, if you are enjoying this, hit that subscribe button out of the park, and we'll be all good. But yeah, that's that would be my breakdown. If people like, well, you know, I don't know if I want to like commit to getting a computer. Literally, just message me on Discord or something, and I'll put together a list of things that you could buy, and they're cheap. Well, cheaper. Yeah. Watching playback. No problem. Oh, Talisa, you got to check this out. Look what I bought today. Oh yes. Basically, somebody added a monster truck version of a Bel Air, so I downloaded the config. The Ultra Beast. It's so cool. I mean, it's got no axles whatsoever or a cross member, but It's so cool, and it's got the 700 horsepower engine in it. So I'm going to boost it up to 1,000. It's going to be so much fun. So it's going to be good. Anyways. Oh, yeah. Oh, dude. It's just going to be one of those things. Did we put those on? Yeah, we put those on. And we put those on. We're all good. We're all good. We just need wheels. Right, cool. Let's go buy some wheels. Tyres. We need 18225 by 40. 18225 by 40. And I'm buying 4 of those. And now we need to go to the rim shop. And so it's just any rim at 18 inch. Okay. So we'll get rid of those. No, I don't want to buy those. Or 18s. We need more rims, man. It's just like, it's disappointing. There we go. Don't forget the clip B. I think we did clip B, didn't we? Let's just scour our way through the engine quick. Ah, it's clip A, this one. It's alright, it would have reminded me. They were like, you haven't got this? Yeah, I know. These wheels look so tiny compared to what the truck's got. Give me a sec. I'll be right there. Last tire, last tire. Where's clip A because of the type of air filter is? It's okay though. Right, let's get these on. I went with sort of like a standard pattern because, well, reasons. I think they'll look pretty cool. Scoot around the car as quick as possible. As quick as possible. Get that in there. It's all good. It's all good. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Boom. Shake, shake, shake the room. Boom. Shake, shake, shake the room. Oh, yeah. Right. Just go through this. Oh, it's already... See, we made a shed ton on this car. Clip A's, yes. Got to do the body panels, yes. I didn't do spark plugs. That's because they're hidden ones. How do I not have spark plugs? Oh, man. We've got to scoot around the engine now because we missed all this. It's because they're underneath the manifolds. It's like, yeah, I'm going to miss things. That's how it always happens with me. Right, let me just put these on. I have found no one battery in the junkyard, and I've played this for 12 days. I found, out of it all, I've found 2 batteries like as just laying on their own. But then if I wanted a battery, I'd buy a car with a battery in it. It's just the way it is. In all honesty, I mean, this is why I buy cars. That's why I buy full cars, because you're always guaranteed to find the parts almost. I didn't put a sway bar in. Oh my god, where's that? That one's there. Travesty. There we go, finish that now. Right. Parts wise, hood, front. Yeah, that sounds about right. So literally just body parts now. It's all good. That's not a problem, man. Hey, you got things to do. It's good. Don't worry. If you think that's bad, though, Moveface, there's a video. There'll be a video coming out next week. Me, I do the Junk Racer Challenge. Yeah, that's wasn't even fun. Kind of back. Yeah, it's not a problem, dude. Do what you need to do. It's fine. It's fine. But anyways, so we're gonna get this done. Yeah. The thing with buying batteries from the scrapyard is that they're far and few between because of just. I think they made it slightly real when it comes down to the politics of battery recycling in the world, and we just don't do it as much. But that's why they're really hard to find. But then you just go off and buy a full car. You know, at the end of the day, I mean, a full car will only cost you like. So to put this into perspective, right? The video that I'm going to be bringing out next week, right? The idea behind the video is to build an entire car made of junk parts, right? An entire car. So I did it. It took me 15 hours to do, and the only way I got a battery for that car was to literally buy a full car, right? And the only way I was able to get, like, what was it? I had to go buy the push rods, which means I had to either find push rods in the junkyard, which is next to impossible, or I was buying like other V8 OHV engines that had like 3 push rods left, and I'd take them out and one of them would be rot, so I couldn't use it, so I was down to 2. And I spent around 60 to 70 grand on junkyard cars just for parts. Alright, you'll see that video comes out. By the end of it, I just want to shoot something, or myself at that point. It took so freaking long. I was like, you know what, this has actually killed me. But I mean, it was still fun, but it was like so tiring. I had to do it over 2 days. I spent like 2-3 hours on one day doing it, and then I spent like 12 hours the next day doing it. Because I started in the morning, the kids went to school, I took them to school, came home, played a little bit, found this, did that, found that. Then I went, I'll go and pick up Ollie, so he came home, he sat in his room watching his programs, or we put on Minions, and then I carried on playing, and I did a bit more, and a bit more, and a bit more, and then went and got Logan, came home, did a bit more, By like 9 o'clock at night, I'd finally finished. It took me 15 hours to do a full car from the junkyard. 15 hours straight of just, holy crap, where the fuck is this thing? And I was buying full cars just for like 1 or 2 parts. And one of them, I had to break the rules. So there is a rule that you're not supposed to go to. You're not supposed to go to the auction. The problem with that is that the exhausts that I needed, and have you noticed there's not really any exhaust on any scrap car from the junkyard whatsoever? I had to go and get the exhaust from a salvage car, which is against the rule. I love Minions. On Maker's Patreon, only $7 a month level. For what? Sorry. Yes, there are Jeeps in this. I think the Defender's a normal car. Give me a sec. Let's go to the Land Rover Defender and the Jeep Wrangler. These are mod cars, yes. This one though, the Jeep Wrangler, you cannot have this unless you go and subscribe to Payne's Patreon. You can just buy the normal Land Rover though. So yeah, I just bought all the panels for this car. I almost bought them again. I forgot what I was doing. See, you're a bad influence, guys. Oh, we got to take that off. So the only reason why I got it was because he enjoyed my video for the DeLorean, and the Jeep Wrangler is one that he spoke to his patrons and he said, look, you know, we're going to keep this one as like a just between you and me thing. But when he gave it to me, I was, as I said, I was humbled by it because like no one ever really gives me anything. I normally have to go and buy it myself or get it myself. So when I got this from Diesel, I was like, oh my god! And then like, you know, Payne gave me his mod, and it was so cool, you know. As I said, this game's treated me really, really well, and I enjoy the community around it. I enjoy it enough just to keep playing. I really love this game, and as I said, it's done me well. Yeah, I've enjoyed it. Oh dear. Not sure about this song, but I'm digging it. I'm just going like standard on this car. I don't really mind so much the actual interior. It's pretty standard, but it's pretty cool at the same time. So don't forget, we bought this car for £2,000. We've spent a fair whack on parts. I think this is a 69 Impala. Oh, it's the 65. Okay. This is the HQ Resto mod version. So, yes. It's the Porsche version. Right, so let's go and get this washed. Then we'll paint it. And then we'll flog it, I think. I actually really like that colour. Like, the blue's really nice. Right, let's get this over to the test path. Line up the wheels. Headlights are done as well. Get the headlights down. How do you find out how much you paid on the car? They give you a parts amount of how much it is, but you sort of just have to work it out yourself. So roughly, I say roughly, averagely doing up a car will cost you about 18 grand, 19 maybe 20. So that's how much. That's how I'd normally judge it. All right. So the way that I would normally judge a car's value is about 20 grand of like how much it's going to cost me to do X amount. I really do like that colour. Oh, and actually, that's sweet. Doing it. Chrome, that's like cherry red That is a stylish car. Okay, so we'll go through it in a minute, alright? So just on parts alone, just missing the rear license plate. That's fine. So if we move this outside, it does need black. Look how red that look how cool that looks. That's fine, but look how nice that looks. That is a nice car. Look, he's so shiny I can't see my face in it. It just looks like it's been wrapped for Christmas. It looks so cool. Alright. So, the way that this all breaks down is that this is roughly how much this is how much all the parts are worth on the car. Condition bonus obviously and so on. So we bought this for £2,000 and we're going to make 63,000. Now this doesn't take into consideration it costs like £1,000 to weld the car. It doesn't take into consideration all the amount of parts I've spent on the car. So profit works out probably about 30, maybe 40 grand. Oh, dude, I normally keep cars, so we'll take that because we spent £2,000 on it. That basically takes care of the amount of money I spent on the big thing. So this I'm not selling. This is my car. I like this car enough never to sell it. All right, it's a nice car and it's a good car. This is my beast, and we're tuning that through. I was only playing with the wheels, but I just seemed to level it out nice, which was right. And then this is the most expensive car I'm owning at the moment because I bought it and I don't know if I ever want to sell it. It cost me 68 grand. I mean, I've lost 18 grand on this car already, but I have got to repair all this and make this like perfect. Jokey Craft, kaboom! Fist bump to you. Thank you very much for subscribing. It is most appreciated. If you're watching this live stream, thank you very much. If you're not watching this live stream and you've just subscribed through one of the videos, you don't know I'm saying this, but thank you very much. So yeah, that's this is going to be a project for a video. Definitely. I think it's going to be cool. We're going to try and change up as much to tuning parts as possible. I think it's just going to be a fun build. It's just going to be amazing. I don't know if it's going to be a keeper because I can get one of these whenever I want, sort of thing. Actually, you know what? I've got an idea. Let's go to an auction. Let's see if we can find another one. I'll put it in the garage and I'll keep it for myself. This one might actually be for a customer. Carl, what is up, dude? Thank you very much for kicking in. If we can find another one, Charlie, we'll be alright. That's the lifted... Oh, you might like this, Charlie. This is the lifted one. She's raised. They're adding 41 tuning, but oh my god. I cannot wait. That's gonna be so cool. Like, I'm gonna look forward to that so much. 41 pieces for tuning. What we need to do is we want an entire engine block. Like the whole thing just tuned. It's probably just going to be like lots and lots of tuning filters. So if you go into this, what's the most common things that we end up buying for it? So you're probably going to end up with like air filter covers. These will be tuned up, like the air filters, the small bits. The cam gears will be pretty cool. You'll probably end up with like more of these things being done. Maybe tuning covers, maybe. We shall see, you know. I'm looking forward to it. So I'm keeping this a route in. So I'll wait until the next update and we'll update this car as well. I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be fun. Right, cool. I need to find another monster truck now. I'm not going to find it in the junkyard. Well, you never know. I might do. Oh, I do want to say, like, 'cause, I mean, as we're loading and so on, I want to say a massive thank you to every single person that's joining this stream. Thank you very much for all the support. Thank you very much for everything you guys are doing for us. It's so cool. And there's a badass skyline here. Oh, that is a badass. The badass VR38. Actually, it's not a bad engine, is it? Imagine what would happen if we put the turbo version in. I'm not buying it, but I think that's pretty cool. Charlie. Who says you can only get one when you can have two? It's so big. Ah, cheers, man. Thank you very much. Guess what we found again? I'll keep this one. So this is the one I'm actually going to keep, right? So this will go into my garage. This one's a lot cheaper than the last one I bought. Is there another one? That's the carbon fiber DeLorean. V8 swap for a Tesla. Really? Someone did a V8 Tesla. I just picked... Oh my god, they did. Whoa. How to squeeze things into a car. This guy went above and beyond to fit it all in there, didn't he? I mean, the ECU's in the suspension. The fuse box is in the suspension as well. It's got two cooler... Oh my god, look at the air. This is so tight. Like, literally, it's compact. Why would you do that to yourself? That's just... This is bankruptcy soon. Let's get in there, man. I don't know if I'd buy a V8 Tesla. Just seems a bit redundant, considering it's like... We're supposed to be going electric. Nah, that's right. We're just going to shove a V8 engine in and be happy. On the plus side, the monster truck I can put into my garage and just leave it there for a bit and come back to it. And then I can use it as a project later on. I have an idea for that, so that's alright. Right, you can go in the car park. So move, parking, done. Right. So the idea for that one, and this is how far ahead my brain is, right? So go into debt. So this is in my brain. This is going to sit out the front. So this will sit in slot 2. Okay. So in the next tomorrow when I record this video, I'm probably going to stand here, do my little intro, take a look at my sign and so on, because we're on Route 66. Now, Gas Station Simulator is on Route 66, which means it ties in quite nicely to what I want to be doing. So I'm going to pop over here and go, hey, so yeah, today, blah, 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 we picked up, you know, a customer got hold of me and said he wants to do this thing to his off-road truck. This is his off-road truck. All we have to do is just make sure it's good enough for a show, and then we're going to look at the stats, go through it all, and then obviously we're going to sort of go, oh, okay, so we just need to fix all this, blah 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 blah, do a couple of montages, a little bit of b-roll, blah blah blah, truck's all done, send it down the highway and it's all good. Then I'm going to take my one that I just put into storage, I'm going to put it here, and then I'm going to fix it all and take it down the strip. And that's literally how my brain works. Like, that's how far ahead I am. This, if they're adding 42 tuning parts in the next update, I will keep this because this is already 2,500 horsepower. I wonder if we can make this any faster. So I'm going to give this a few more whirls to see what we can do, because we're coming up to the end of my stream now. So I just want to go in here a little bit and we want to see. I reckon we're going to up this to 280, and I'm just going to apply and see what happens, and then we're going to go for it. Crap, which Bel Air is it? Not that one, that one. Oh no, oh, wrong car. It's not the Bel Air I'm taking. Even though I love this car, it's now too slow. It's too slow. We need to return to the garage. We need to get the taxi. Don't forget, guys, you can clip this stream now. So if I max up or make fun of things and bits and pieces, just fire away. Clipping's fun. You can share it on my Discord, share it to social media, show people how much of a wally I am. It's all good. Still waiting for that like tip thing. You know, so hey, you can give me $1 for if you watch my video and you like it. Because I think doing guides and stuff, people might appreciate it more. Maybe. Let's go! Bit of a slow start. Speeding up nicely, speeding up nicely. More than 230 miles an hour going past the barn. Changing gear at 300. Oh, 378. And she lands. Not perfectly straight, but we might actually make it. No, we're not going to make it to the end of the road in the straight line. You're on car. Go on, 380. Whoa! Yeah, well, that just happened. Apparently that wall's not very solid. I love the sound this engine makes. It just sounds like a spaceship. It just goes wobble, 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 wobble. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, crap. There we go. Restart. Right. Head to the garage, knock that up a bit more, see if we can get a little bit of speed out of it at the start. Loving doing this though. Like, upgrading those tyres to as thick as you can. You can't go wrong with a bit of thickness, can you? She's thick. Yeah, I bet she is. Right, 29. Alright, 29. Let's do this. I think this is going to be a tuning project. I just want it to go as fast as humanly possible now. Going faster than it was before, I think. Oh, it's veering out. So it got to 350 and it moved off. So we've got to alter the gear a little bit. Because that's what happened last time when it span off, because I changed the gearing and then it wouldn't click up to third fast enough. So I've got to alter it a little bit. But that is what happened last time. So if we put that up to... yeah. That might just do it. Just bring it down a couple of notches in that and then we'll see what happens. It's just trying to get that extra bit out of it. Now I know a McLaren F1 could just like trounce this. I really do. But If I can get this car to 400 miles an hour, I'll be happy. And it'll be the fastest taxi on the planet. I want to speed that up. Like, the launch needs to be a bit faster. $240. Don't spin out. Don't spin out. Don't spin out. There it goes. So, that's what happened last time. Not sure why that happens. If anyone's got any idea, let me know. Because I don't know. We change gears at like 340. Is that going to be alright? It's really weird going, oh yeah, we'll just change gears at 340 miles an hour, you know, because we've never been that fast before, but it's fine. If we change gears then... So faster off the start. So 330 it topped out at. Okay. God's sake, back on me, guys. Okie dokie. Your initial setting was good. Yeah, it's a faster. Well, it topped out at 340, so... I reckon that might... Well... We'll try that and see what happens. I mean, if we get to 418, that'd be awesome, but... I want... It has to go up. It has to be there. Has to. But I had this problem when I built the Civic with it had like a special V8 tech engine that someone had modded into it, and it got to like 320 miles an hour, and it slid out like that. Okay, not quite like that, but it got to a certain mile an hour, and the back wheels just slid a bit. It's like there's something wrong with it at that point, and it's like I don't know enough to how to counterbalance that, but that's why I just mess around and hope. But we made it to 369, so we're up to 370-ish. I don't know how to counterbalance that though. This is my downside of I'm not. It's not in my understanding to understand what's going on. I just need to figure it out myself, basically. Or someone can just go, "Hey, the reason why this is happening is because." There you go. It's a lot of trial and error for me because I don't understand it all. Right, off we go. Let's try again. So 369, it capped out last time. The wheels span out. We ended up doing a front flip. Cool. 250, 300, 330, 340. There we go again. See? And I didn't push any buttons. But at 349, it just veers out. Go figure. Let's go big. Go home. We may have to put a fourth gear in at some point. So we're up to 4. Is it 4 or 3 or 2? No. See what I mean though? Well, I suppose. Would that stop the back wheels spinning out though? And these tyres are really expensive. The tyres on this are like 14 grand a set, and if I want to move the size of the rim down to a 20, let's say a 23-inch rim, I've got to buy 2 new sets of tyres. Let's go and have a look. Fair enough. Well, we can try. Right, so tyres, slicks. So we need 2 of these. That's size 23s. These are not cheap, right? They're 8 grand for two tyres. Which rim did I get? Okay, yeah. Are those on spiderwebs? Okay, yeah, spiderwebs. Nice. Sounds good to me, man. Any profit is a profit. Yeah, they're not cheap, right? We're putting these in the front. But this will be the last test I do of these. Right. These are 23s now, okay? I won't be here when you come back, man, but thank you very much for kicking in, Charlie. Have a good afternoon or evening. It should be evening for you now, shouldn't it? Have a good one, man. Most appreciated, though. Thank you. Right, so this is going to look a bit funny. So let's just put this outside. Do you think that's enough? Right, let's go. It's not like I've spent like 10 grand on a set of wheels. 10 grand on wheels alone for this. Right. This is retarded. It does look ridiculous, yes, but it's quick. Okay, ready? Watch. There you go, it's veered off again. 341. Right, I think the ratio is too high. You're doing your Cherokee. Are you racing it anymore, or are you just stripping it down for parts now? Right, let's put this back on the dyno, and then we can alter the gearing. It's so quick. So I think we'll bring this down to... We won't have... I don't think we're having any problems at 275, were we? So 275. So it's going to get 281, and then it's going to change. 366, and then it's going to go change again. Okay. Right, let's see what that does. So we brought it... I'm not sure if that's faster or slower. So we'll try again. Worst comes to worst, doesn't work. I go off, I'm going to go to bed, because it's getting late for me now. And then, yeah, I get to turn my monster truck into a video. And off we go. It's just weird that it gets to a certain speed and then it just fishtails. $376 miles an hour. Fair enough, man. Give it to the guy who totaled his truck up the other day in your video. The one who just bailed and just like smashed up the front. Just give it to him and say, look mate, here's a car. You can fix it if you want. 376 miles an hour was that? Let's try 50, 60. Let's try that. So 50, 60, 70. See what happens. So we're at 275, 50, 60, 70. I have no idea what, by the way, I don't understand what I'm doing. I'm just doing it and hoping it does better than it did before. Guys, thank you very much for the 25 people that are sitting here already. And thank you very much for the 40 likes. I think this goes down as the second most liked stream on my video in my entire history of like live streaming. So thank you very much. Most appreciated to every single one of you out there. And let's go. Let's take this monstrosity down the runway at stupid speed. Meow. Faster, faster, faster. Oh, there it goes. So whatever I did there, I just changed it to fishtails. And like I said, I don't understand what I just did. So, I don't know. I wish it gave us a bit more detail of what's going on. But it's almost like it gets to... It just can't handle it. Engage ludicrous speed. They've gone plaid. Where are we? Last week, sir. What are we watching now? Tomorrow. Go back. We can't. Why? It's in the past. Last time. And then I'll sit here and try and figure it out tomorrow. Maybe. First gear good. Second gear good. Go, 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 go. Third gear. 350, 60, 70. 373. It's quick. It just needs to go faster. I want to compare this to reason. I want to know how people have got a McLaren to like 1,000 miles an hour. I get it, it's a sports car, but does anyone know who won of the Hapthor versus Devon Larratt fight by any chance? Or was it a good fight? It is ridiculous, but 373 miles an hour is awesome. So there you go, 373 miles an hour for the taxi with giant wheels. It's so much fun to drive. There we go. Anyways, we return that to garage, it's all good. Let's bung this outside, and then I think it's almost time to disappear, I think. So guys, I want to say a massive, massive, massive thank you very much for kicking by. It means the most. If you haven't already and you're brand new to this, don't forget to hit that like, subscribe and notification button below for all other updates. And I'll be back here with a brand new video, live stream or whatever else I do on this channel. Until my next one, guys, I want to say thank you very much. Peace out, have fun, enjoy everything you guys do. And don't forget, if you're enjoying this, just keep coming back and having a chat. These are very chill streams. There's no pressure and it's all good. So thank you very much. I'll see you all later. Boom. Fist bump to you.